live.
We're live. We're live. We're getting started.
We live. Stop.
I wasn't late. Smile. Also, hey Joe, just in time.
Wasn't either.
Fuck the British.
Catch your breath, dude.
Before it gets away again.
What?
Take my breath away.
Joe, can you speak for a little bit?
Yes, I can go ahead and speak for a little bit. Hi, how's it going, everybody? My name is Joe.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because it sounded like you were coming in just a touch low.
I mean, I can always turn up my microphone just to be on the safe side.
Just sounds good to me,
Understood.
actually.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
it almost sounded like
initially-
you were about to start narrating a really nice, smooth podcast.
Joe hit us with a professional voice.
Oh
there.
no! Joe is a white man. He's not allowed to have a podcast. We're not allowed that power.
Hey,
Please do
hey,
not.
hey, the fuck you mean we're not allowed to have that power?
The Joe Mojo experience.
Ahem.
Welcome back, everyone.
We love you.
Friends.
Hey,
Friend.
hey, buddy.
I love all of you deeply. We should probably get started.
Yeah, I'm glad.
We've already started.
I know.
Oh my
But
gosh.
all you need to
Oh,
calm
yeah.
down a little bit. Calm down
I haven't done anything.
and let me
Yeah,
kill
shut
you.
up, Tart.
God, put the muzzle on the dog.
Whoa, that's my word.
All I'm saying is this is giving me enough time to try and get signed into Roll20 because funny thing happened this week. Out of nowhere, fucking Firefox decided to just, kill all of my sign-ins.
Damn it, Fox McCloud.
What is that?
Damn.
All right, friends. We are in a bit of a dire situation. Who would like inspiration by retelling me exactly which file to load for this particular save?
I did it last week. Nose goes.
Now it goes.
No, guys, I did it.
Nose
first
goes.
time. Squinto or Wiley.
There's two. Who wants to do it? They are both dead.
I'm
No.
trying to remember the name. I didn't write it down.
Omega.
I know it's Omega.
Shinryu.
We fought them, and we are still fighting them, and then they got corrupted and fleshy, and then now we have to fight again.
He's
We
not.
have still more fighting.
He's not incorrect.
It's not
Thanks,
incorrect,
dude.
but unfortunately, I am going to need more.
He's technically correct. The best kind of correct.
We also passed before finding Omega, we actually did we did pass another trial of the thunderstorm by flying up to it and killing it.
We also
Oh, yeah, we
found
got
out
the
about.
That
staff.
is true.
We also
Sure.
kind of found out, I think, pieced together that carbuncles might be the reason why the spell plague even exists.
Exists or is a possible solution.
And conjuration
Exactly.
magic does not put you in risk of spell plague.
Exactly.
Neither does going into an angry rage. Yay!
That's whatever the fuck I do. Yeah.
Also,
Yippee.
lightning is great against machines.
And we have a
Alright,
lightning staff.
That was a
Great.
pretty good summary of events. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give this to Wiley, who stepped up to the plate first.
Good
Yeah,
job, Wiley.
Taking
That's
his
my
time.
goat.
I'll try.
Also, how can Lightning step up to the plate when she's not even in this game?
Final
Can,
Fantasy
can,
13.
do we have to do the DLC to get the true ending?
I am so ready to murder you,
Final
Chuckle
Fan-
Fox.
That's not until Festive Fantasy Hearts.
Festive
That's the
Fantasy
All right.
1.5.
6 over 2 days.
I'm not starting until we stop.
I'm ready,
Oh, we
boss.
good?
Okay, I'm sorry. CG
Alright, let's
just a
go.
disappointed parent.
All right, friends.
How does it feel?
Yeah. With the attack successful upon Omega, apparently triggering some form of mechanical, biological corruption, or perhaps mutation, the machine gets a second wind. It stands ready, almost, but at the same time, disheveled, as though has lost some fight of its own to something you can only assume related to the spell plague. The fight continues. Zephra, start us off.
Okay, oh boy, oh boy. All right. So I believe my dance is still going. So
Hold on. I believe, just so you know, Tart, I believe that Omega still has advantage on them if you roll to attack it. Because I had launched the guiding bolt at it.
I think that did go down because I think Warren then triggered that on the next turn.
It's just me.
It's the next hit,
Yeah, it's only the
next
next hit, unfortunately.
which
I thought it
I'm
was the
sure. Yeah, but I'm sure someone had done. There's like a lot of actions afterwards.
Mhm.
Yeah, because you the last one it says you did was Spirit Guards.
Yep.
But it matters
Okay.
not,
Okay.
for I am going to Speedsies. I'm going to get inside his aura once more. I'm under him. Help! God, can you move me to the front?
Let me... There you go.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, I attached the staff to him. Is that still attached, or did that come off? Detaching.
So the staff is still attached. It is,
Okay.
however, damaged. Currently embedded in the wave cannon firing line on the underside of the chassis.
Okay. Understood. What is still there? As long as that remains the case, it will remain there. Now, I still have about 15 extra feet of movement. Can I use that to scale Homeboy again?
I'll allow it.
Cool. And I am going to start swinging again. Are there any specific, kind of like how I did with the staff, are there any specific mechanisms that I can attempt to attack to try and disrupt some of the other attacks it has?
So you notice that there is what appears to be an aiming module up top that sends commands to the drones involved in the Delta attack, the triangle.
Mm-hmm.
There appears to be jets on the left and right side of Omega that seem
Yeah,
to
for
control
the-
where the atomic rays, the red lines come
Yeah.
from. And of course the cannons that are currently have been damaged.
Yeah. I think I'm weighing my options between the aiming module and the cannons. Well, I guess if there's two cannons, the thing that would make sense would be to go after the aiming module because it's one thing for one attack, whereas I run the risk of damaging one cannon and only deactivating one laser. So I think I'm going to go for the aiming module if that's cool with you, God.
Okay.
Now, I have an important question.
Hi.
I know it's a construct. However, would the adamantine hand, would that feature come into play for striking the aiming module?
Are you sure it's a construct anymore?
Ooh. A good point. A good point. However, I will reiterate my question.
No.
Okay. Alright, then I am going to... I need to double check because I thought I had a thing for this. Sorry, I'm trying to remember all the stuff I had lined up from last time. I still have the rhythmic flow up, meaning that melee attack. I can do my patient defense without expending key points. I thought I had a thing. Oh, I'm just thinking of the new Flurry of Blows. That's it. Okay. I am going to Whackus. 18?
18 will not hit.
I think I have... Hold on. I want to... Again, I'm making sure I remember all this shit right. Also, CG, I think we might need to discuss something about the rhythmic flow. Because reading
It
it...
should not be up.
Oh.
Yep. You guys moved him to the next phase, so all of his stuff went down.
Oh. For the rhythmic flow, it says when you begin this dance and on your turn, you can use your patient defense key feature without expending key points. And I'm thinking about the wording of that specifically. Does that still mean I have to use my bonus action for the patient defense? Because it's a little confusing because it takes my bonus action to do my rhythmic flow, but then I can then do the patient defense when I begin it. So I guess I'm a little confused.
So so you get the patient defense, which with the 2024 stuff. Let me read this real quick.
So that's the result of rhythmic flow, but patient defense still takes my bonus action or when I disengage.
Okay, so
oh, I'm sorry,
would be able
disengage
to...
action as a bonus action.
Yeah, so the thing about the patient defense is what your rhythmic flow is granting you is basically you get the enhanced version of patient defense from 2024 Monk just for free. Like, you still have to spend a bonus action.
Yes.
But you don't have to spend any key points.
Okay, then I have been doing it wrong up to this point, and I will adjust with that going forward because I was under the presumption that when I did the rhythmic flow, I was just getting the patient defense, at least when I did the rhythmic flow. So
you do, but it's only when you activate rhythmic flow.
Okay.
So the first time.
Understood.
And then going forward. Yeah.
Great. Okay. Got it. Locked in, boss. All right. So to that, I am just going to attempt to striketh again.
All right.
15. Fuck my life. I'm
gonna
hit. I'm gonna use my inspiration for that one because you gave me inspiration for last session.
I did for helping me out with stuff.
Yes. So I'm gonna use it and I'm gonna re-roll it. 21.
21 just barely hits.
Oh,
his AC is 21.
We have a number, boys. Okay. First, I am going to enact my Goading Flourish. So, performance check versus his insight. So, he has to beat an 11.
Well, he rolled a 13 on the dice.
With a -3 modifier, right?
Keep going.
Okay, so damage, Bonkus for 10. I am then going to expend a focus point for Flurry of Blows. And I get to make 3 unarmed strikes. And because I have the advanced version now. So, haba. Motherfucker! Zephra, I swear to God. Okay, 27. 19. God, 5 hits? 5 swings and only one of those bitches hit. I hate this game. For 15, so that's a combined total of 25 force damage.
25 force damage.
I need to determine... Oh! I'm an idiot. I could have made this easier on myself. Okay, it's fine. I've already rolled. I've already paid my price. I'm realizing I could have pushed him and got advantage on the other strikes, but it's fine. That's going to be my turn.
All right. As you lay into this thing, the coming into such close contact, you feel of this flesh growing out of the metal, so strange, so weird, and yet for some deep feeling, almost welcoming. I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh no. 18?
You're fine.
Okay. Also, because I remembered I was swinging on the aiming module, does that seem to have had any effect on it?
It does seem to have had an effect on it, but perhaps not a... Perhaps if you did more to it, it would have more of an effect. At this point, it seems damaged,
Yeah.
but not... It does not seem to be affecting it.
Heard. Alright, that's me.
Okay. That brings us up to Warren.
I'm just gonna do whatever I said to you I was gonna do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to here. Moving. And then I'm gonna smack it with Vampiric Touch.
Do it.
Curious about something. $23?
23 will definitely hit.
Sweet. This is 10 necrotic, but I heal 5.
Alright. Taking in from this creature, machine thing, as you make your attack, it does seem to land. However, I am going to need a d20 from you.
Okay. Come on, roll 20, please load. Oh my god, stop doing that. 5?
5 is perfectly fine.
Okay, no nat ones, got it. I'm trying to I'm reading the spell itself, trying to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. With my extra attack, I can do a... Sorry, trying to... Where the fuck did I put this? Here we go. I don't think I can attack again, is the thing. Because
With
I'm using a spell.
necrotic, I do not believe so.
Yeah, so that is that. Bonus action. How much I got left? 10 feet, yeah. I'm gonna go up here, like going around it with the last 10 feet. And like Omega didn't seem resistant to the necrotic damage, yeah?
No, it did not.
Okay, cool. That takes care of that idea. That should be turned then.
Alright. That does bring us to Omega. Now,
just to be fully clear, it has lost all of its infernal wounds, correct?
no. It has not lost any of the effects attached to it just yet.
Okay, just double checking. So it is the top of the round. It's not you're not using a legendary action, just to be clear.
No. It is now its main turn.
All right, roger that. I will roll infernal wound.
Alright, please do.
That's a 5. That's 5 fire damage, which it doesn't resist.
Understood.
And it has to make a wisdom saving throw at the top of its turn because of Spirit Guardians.
That one, he fails.
Sorry to
Almost
knock you off your
damage.
flow, CG there.
That's 15 damage, radiant damage.
Alright, 15 radiant. The radiant does seem to pierce through the shell. Okay. bring us to Omega's turn. In
Hey, buddy.
Do I do? Yeah, okay. I think we'll do this time this time around. So as the massive claws extend out to attempt to maneuver in this robotic voice, formerly Omega was simply reacting and announcing what it was doing, but now it almost seems to speak directly to you. It's the language it's using somehow tinted as though layered in some way. And it looks, you shall all also remember. And it is going to attempt to fire up its wave cannons. However, due to the actions and the massive electrical burst, as well as the current presence of the staff in the cannons, it is going to fire them up. However, you can see sparking, and perhaps more damage might cause more issues with it if you kept on going. But for now, it did seem to stall the firing from last turn. It is going back to preparing to fire, though. That is its turn. We are up to Mace.
Alrighty. So I am going to move into its range. And with a second level spell slot, using a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And I will put it like I don't know how to mark things. The back left diagonal of Zephra into that space, so it's still just 5 feet away.
This one right here?
Opposite side. Right before
this one right here?
Yes.
Okay.
So that way it's still within 5
left
feet.
of Zephra, not Zephra's left.
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to make a little something. Nope, not what I wanted. Ah, come on! I just want to make a tiny rectangle, good lord. Alright. This shall represent your spiritual weapon. What does your spiritual weapon look like, perchance?
It comes out and it looks like a it looks like a great axe, but it's flared out with reds and oranges for the phoenix, and the end of where the blade normally is smooth, it's pointed, like 5 different feathers are coming out of the blade part of the axe.
Ooh, I like it.
And for my action, I will two-handed swing and attack Omega.
Alright. Now do not forget, when you cast Spiritual Weapon, you also are able to make a magic attack with it as well. So do both at this time.
Alright. I'll do my Warhammer first. Oh, that's damage. That's 20 to hit.
Unfortunately, a 20 will not hit.
And spiritual weapon, it's got Oof, that's a bad roll. Just a 13.
It is a
So-
bad roll.
So both of them miss.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, we are going to use Omega's mythic action.
Oh, what?
Mythic action.
Okay.
And it is going to, with its new appendages, lash out at everyone around you. Like, it's going to throw in, let's see. It's definitely going to hit one. Yeah, I think it's going to hit one on each of you guys. So, first off, we're targeting Zephra. I believe, Zephra, you have disadvantage, yes? Like, he has disadvantage to hit you?
Because I did not activate patient defense on my last turn. No, because I used my
Okay.
bonus action for flurry of blows.
All right. In that case, that actually I think might miss. That's an 18.
That misses.
All right. Next attack. Oh, I'm sorry. I have an I forgot. This ability has advantage. As you could say, he is recklessly swinging about with these limbs. This is a 26.
Who is this at?
This is at you.
Oh, this is at me still? Oh, yeah,
Yes.
that hits.
He hit. This is. I had to reiterate. I had to go back. This ability, he has advantage on these attacks.
I see. Yes, that hits.
All right. Not this one. 22 damage to you. This is
Okay, so...
bludgeoning.
Okay. The first 11 of that breaks through my temp hit points. And then... That's 11, so... Okay.
All right. Second attack. This one.
Would like to... Well, actually, I guess if possible, can I still attempt to deflect energy?
Yes, absolutely.
So, I guess... Thankfully, I remember that number, but I need to expend key point. Hold on, I'm just looking at deflect attacks. So, 1d10 plus dex mod plus monk level. So, 1d10. Haba. So that is 2 plus 5 plus 16. That's 23.
You negate the damage. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. You have 3 damage. I was looking at
I was about to
22%.
say, I negate most of it.
You
So,
do take 3 damage.
I still have my 10 hit points. CP.
All right. Next, this one's going at Warren. Warren. That is a 33 to hit you.
I'm going to use my last level 1 spell slot for Song of Defense.
Okay. Sounds good. Then damage is going to be 26 reduced by 5 for 21. Next up, this swing is going in on Mace.
Oh boy.
All right, let's see. 25 to hit you.
That'll hit.
All right. 24 damage. I
Alright.
also need a concentration check from you. And while you are doing your concentration check, I'm going to use my last attack on Hazel.
Advantage because of Warcaster.
Hazel, that's going to be a 27 on you.
Again,
you
douche myself. Yeah, I pass.
both of
I
you
have-
continue your concentration. Hazel, does a 27 hit you?
CG,
Oh,
real
no.
quick, did you say 24 or 26 points of damage?
So for you, you took 24.
Okay.
Hazel is dead.
No.
What was a con save?
No. I need. Does a 27 hit you?
Oh yes.
Okay. All right.
If I say no, would you believe me?
I might actually. 27 is in the realm of possibility for some people here.
Okay.
All right. That is going to be 31 bludgeoning damage, but thanks to your armor, that is going to be cut in half to 15.
Cut in half and reduced by. Oh god. So I'm assuming it's bludgeoning.
I did say it was bludgeoning, yes.
Yes. So then further reduced by my proficiency. You said 15, 13.
Okay, so 13.
Well, no, sorry, reduced by another 5. So,
What is this from?
my heavy armor master.
Okay.
So,
Then
sorry,
you
what
are
wa-
going to take 10.
Easy.
All right. But that is going to be the end of... Well, not the end of it, actually, because... the last part of this mythic action... He gets to move and disengage. Zephra, because you are on top of him,
I was
coming
about to say.
along with him,
Hello. Whee!
as he lands right on top of Belle. Now, a second to adjust.
Is that with half movement because of Spirit Guardians?
It is with half movement because of Spirit
Okay.
Guardians. And he is going to turn around so that the cannons that are beginning to fire aim this way.
Oh no.
All right, Xerxes, it's your turn.
Hey boy. Well,
Do not forget that you are currently affected with heat.
yes. How much damage do I normally take out of heat?
You do not know, but you do know that ending the damage, you can choose to end the damage by taking no actions on your turn.
Would probably help. I can. I'll take no action.
All right. You are no longer affected by heat, as taking a moment of calmness, the heated like cells and molecules of your being calm down, and like steam dissipates from your body.
All right.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep, because I can't move or.
You
do
can
any other-
move. You just can't
Oh, I
take
can.
actions.
Oh, well, if that's the case, I'm going to fly. Let's see. 10, 20, 30. I just need to double check one thing real quick. Okay. Gonna fly there and fly up another 10 feet. I believe I'm now 30 feet in the air? 40?
Remember, you've been knocked down several times.
Ah, my apologies. I didn't know if I was still in the air or not. If that's the case, yeah, 10 feet in the air.
All right. So you are 10 feet in the air, you said?
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to Hazel.
Hazel. Oh, there's Hazel.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Is this like high up, or can I cross it?
You should be able to get there, no problem.
Okay. Then, yep. I just wanted to make sure that area wasn't like difficult terrain or anything.
Understood.
All right, and I'm just gonna start swinging.
Swing away.
16.
Roll again, because you have advantage on it.
I was gonna just say, does this constitute as a sandwich, even though
It
it's
does not.
technically on top? Okay.
However,
Oh right, the reckless.
he is recklessing, yes.
Okay, so this will be for the first attack still. 26.
That will hit.
It's pretty scary when the monster boss has a reckless attack.
That is 19.
19
fire damage.
fire, which goes right through.
Yep.
Continue.
Crit.
Nice. Natural 20. Let's go.
Sorry, I was just having a look at the dice if I decided I wanted to re-roll them before. All right, let's see.
24, it looks like.
I am going to use Savage Attack.
Okay.
Well,
Same.
that will count as one of them.
What's the
So-
3d6 from?
Because I'm re-rolling the Savage Attack, right? Is that not how it works?
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, sorry.
Believe that's how
The
that
single one. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, many feet. Okay.
It's either roll against the target. Okay. So,
Oh, okay. It works differently in 5.5. All right, my bad. I'll remember that for next time. You basic you roll it with advantage, the damage with advantage. I'll remember that for next time because usually it's a re-roll.
understood. So, this is going to be, let's see,
It's 14.
an extra 2 damage.
Yes.
Understood.
No, it wouldn't be an extra 2. Would it?
The dice that you rolled were 6 and 12 as a total. So like 5, 1, 5, 1. And then the amount that you just rolled is 14. We're going with the higher result.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, yep.
All right. You
And
have a
then-
third attack.
Yep. 29
29 hits.
and 18 fire damage.
You love these 5 1s on your dice rolls, let me tell you.
I look 5 and 1 on the d6s. I look at all my infernal wound damage. I have not rolled anything other than a 5, which is not bad, but I need a 6.
Haza,
Consistent.
that's not your That's not your fire damage. That's your Great Weapon Master damage.
No, I'm talking about the like whenever we've rolled Infernal Wound.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know what this is, but like every Infernal Wound has been a 5.
Fair enough. All right.
This might sound silly, but do you think it's set up to where it's just on a 5 and not 1d6?
No. So this up here, Great Weapon Master, is supposed to be a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about when I've rolled a d6. It's been a 5.
Oh, ignore me. I'm stupid.
And even look at the 5 and 1. It just I don't know. Yeah, and that's 18 fire damage, and that's my turn.
All right. I need you to roll me a d20.
Wait, I roll a d20?
Yup. As you've come into close
We've all been
proximity
doing it.
with Omega, being exposed to this corruptive flesh, you're fine.
6? I'm fine?
You're fine.
With a 6?
Yeah, you're fine.
Unless you would
Okay.
rather not be.
Oh, I'm suspicious. I don't believe him. That's my turn.
Well, Warren was okay with a 5 for context. Bell, it is your turn.
Is he? We don't know.
I literally said, "Oh, nat ones." Okay.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this is still too close, even though it's high up, to do a ranged attack.
Yes, you are definitely too close to do a ranged attack.
Well, then I will melee attack recklessly.
Okay.
But the first one forego the advantage for brutal, whatever it's called, strike.
Okay.
Hiya. 20?
20 will not hit.
Beans. I will.
Does it? Sorry, I'm gonna say, does it not still have an advantage?
He just
I'm going for
forwent
brutal strike. Yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't. But don't you also have advantage because it attacked recklessly?
I am going to, as DM, say that the ability that you are proccing chooses to forego advantage, so I am assuming that you give up all advantage. It's just that you get it because of reckless very easily.
Yeah, it says
Roger.
if you use reckless attack, you forego any advantage. It even specifies any
I'm
on
learning.
one strength-based attack roll on your turn. So I can't do this again. So the rest is going to be normal.
And these ones have advantage.
Yeah. Bad. 32.
That will hit.
Holy schmoly.
That's big damage for 13 magical slashing.
Okay. So that is cut in half to 6 magical slashing.
Yes. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action move away and just. Actually, no. Not bonus action, just regular action, I guess. Where can I go? That's not pain. What's. Yeah, the yellow is friendly. We should probably split up. If I move here, that's far enough for a ranged attack, right?
I would say so.
Any bonus attack, bonus
What is
action.
your AC?
16.
Okay. He is going to make an op attack on you with his new arms.
No.
And he is going to choose to grapple you instead.
Oh. Do I roll? What is it? Athletics?
It is athletics.
Well, that's if you're going to use your action to combat it.
Oh, is it? I don't remember how the new grapple works.
Right, because I assume...
I'll double check.
I assume Bell was already grappled when he did the check.
No, Bell was not grappled. He just landed on Bell's square. He's trying to grab Bell as they escape.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
So it might actually just, there might be no athletics check involved. He might just grab you.
Oh, they changed
Yes,
it.
that is what I was wondering.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so he is going to definitely grab you with a 30.
Does that stop my movement
Oh yeah,
to
it
begin
does.
with, or
You don't get
I'm
to
still
leave.
under? Oh. So I assume no movement. Well, that's not good.
That's not good, boss.
Bonus action. What can I do for a bonus? I can't break out with bonus. I can't.
Nope.
Duck. It has to be. I assume it has to be magical. But since I have nothing else to, I literally can't do anything else. I'm just gonna stab with a offhand dagger attack.
You might as well not.
Get him. Oh wait, grapple.
No. Your dagger is not magical, I believe.
No, yeah. I guess that's my turn then.
Alright. As he grabs you and he pulls you close, you hear coming from the chassis, tactics downloaded. Brethren.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you tell him.
Alright. He is now going to use a legendary action. First of all, actually, point of order. Bell. I need you to roll me a d20, friend.
Oh right. Oh, I should have done test rolls. Ah.
You're very lucky. You're fine.
Oh right, we want to roll low.
No, you want to roll high. The
But you
DC
didn't.
is just very low.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is now time for another legendary action, not mythic this time, as it is going to deploy its anti-personnel field. I'm going to roll an attack, and everyone in 20 foot of it is subject to being hit by it. So that is going to be, I believe, everyone but Warren and Xerxes.
Yep. I would also like to attack of opportunity it with my sentinel feat.
What are you, for what?
It attacked.
Oh yeah.
Bring up Sentinel, please.
Sentinel's nasty.
It's here somewhere. I should organize this.
Disengage. When you hit a creature, hits a creature
Oh,
other than you with an attack, you can make an opportunity attack against the creature. Okay, so this was actually for when it attacked Bell with the grab.
Oh, I'm doing it for now when it's attacking everyone.
Well, this is going to hit you as well, which means it's kind of weird. Let's just,
Okay.
for the sake of, like...
I'll wait for its next attack. I'll wait for its
Yeah.
next attack.
Yeah, so this is hitting everyone. It is one attack aimed at everyone. It's an AoE. So... Good thing it's still reckless. It ignored that nat 1.
Damn it.
That is going to be a 28.
That hits.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Alright. The good news
Ow.
is... well, depending on how you call it good news, you guys are going to take... let's see, rolled pretty high on this, but fortunately the damage is normally pretty low. 21 force damage, and everyone except for Bell is going to be forced away 10 feet in their respective direction.
I'm gonna go up.
Yeah, you are.
I
no,
just
juggled.
land back on top of it.
I can choose which direction I go.
No, you're going to be sent away, so you are going to be pushed this way.
I want to be moved away. No.
No, he's got you. Actually,
Pull me
no,
away.
yeah, Zephra, you're just going up. I'm not moving you.
Oh, I really do just land back on it? Sick.
Do you take full
Oh.
damage?
I sure don't.
Yeah, monk.
Monk, baby!
Just landing on it. There you go.
All right.
Sorry, what was the damage again?
The damage was. The damage was 21 force.
Wait, I've already used my reaction. I will take damage, actually.
All right.
Because I'm falling
You're
10
gonna take-
feet.
You're gonna take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
All
I
right.
don't feel,
Just imagine Spoke.
Sprained
I
an
don't
ankle.
feel so good, Mr. Stark.
All right.
Hello.
That brings us up to Omega.
Hey, man.
I'm in
How's it-
danger.
You're in danger.
Wait, don't
You're-
say.
You're
or no.
probably not as in danger as you think. After all, let's not forget how Omega works as it begins to fire up the atomic ray.
Oh no.
Safe.
Then it proceeds to cast its Delta attack. This time it is going to aim for Xerxes, I think. Nope. I want different layer. Thank you.
I'm working on it, Xerxes. I'm trying to punch it.
And last but not least, it is going to reload and then fire a set of anti-air rockets. Yeah, he's got the tactics now. He knows an important target when he sees one. Hey, Mace.
No. Yes. Rolo.
Well, I've got good news for you. Remember how this guy is reckless?
Yes.
Well, his turn just went, so he's no longer reckless.
Okay.
That said, he is still rolling like a maniac. Let's find the dice roller. Yeah, that's a 32 to hit you.
It'll hit.
That's another 32 to hit you.
That'll hit. Oh no.
Let's see. He'll do 2 for now. Let me find where the missiles are on this massive sheet I have. Yeah, and he's also going to put, I think he's going to put 2 into Hazel. So that is going to be 22 to hit you, Hazel.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then 30 to hit you, Hazel.
That one
So-
doesn't.
All right. So, let me find my d20s or my d20s. No.
Oh, you take 5 damage. Okay.
Yippee.
Where? There you are. Okay. Mace, you are going to take 17.
Okay.
Then you're going to take 18.
Hold on, let me math. That might be bad.
17 and 18.
A total of
you said
35.
that's 35,
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. And then 2 into Hazel. 18 and 13 to you, Hazel. This is, I believe this is force I made it. Thunder.
Mm-hmm. I've no
Mace.
resistance to that.
Mace is also knocked back 20 feet, and so are you, Hazel.
Uh-oh.
So you said 18, correct? Or 30? Well, 18
See,
and
this
30.
is... I am now a firm believer of the dice roller just for this purpose alone. You have taken 13 and 18 for a grand total of 31.
Okay, I heard 30. That's why I had to clarify it.
Alright. So,
Spirit Guardians is down. Spiritual Weapon is down.
Spiritual Weapons is not actually down, I don't think.
It's
I
not
think
concentration.
You're just
I
hanging
still-
out.
Spiritual Weapons is definitely down, though, so I'm going to take out that aura.
Spirit Guardians.
What'd I say?
You said spiritual weapon.
Oh. Okay. Healing terminated. Zephra, it is now your turn.
Yeah, that's what you fucking think, chuckle fuck. Alright, gang. I have an important question for y'all. Are we confident enough to keep going, or do I expend the white wind?
I think we wait. I think we wait until it's a little bit more dire.
A
Okay.
reminder that White Wind is Prayer of Healing and thus takes a minute to cast.
Oh, fuck. Well, that
About
answers
to
the question
say,
for me. Alright. Well, then we're gonna need to do something... Quick, sidebar above the table. We're gonna need to do something with Mace fast, because Mace is actively in lava.
Okay.
That being said...
Oh yeah.
It's okay. I got him.
Alright. I am going to... once again, I'm going to... Hold on. Let me double check. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I didn't mark my... There we go. Okay. I am going to, once again, swing on this boy. Is there a way I can position myself to get advantage from Bell? Like if I'm
Bell is
here,
currently
maybe?
grappled and restrained, so well, he's just grappled at the moment.
Shit. That would
I've done it before in the past. I will allow you if you move one square to the right.
okay, so I would have to be off his back.
Yes.
I will take the sacrifice. Okay. I am going to Whackus and Bonkus. God damn it. Okay. Second one. Natural 20!
There we go. That's some
Fucking
damage.
Christ. For 14 force damage.
14?
I'm realizing now this... I should have done this a different way. Fuck. Well, actually... Hold on. This might actually still work out in my favor. I need to just check something. Nice. Oh, I can only do it once per turn. Fuck! Okay. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, well. So... I'm not on its back, so I assume I can't strike the aiming module, correct?
You can't strike what? Can you repeat it?
The aiming module.
I'd allow it, as long as you're able to designate a target.
Oh, fuck yeah. I would like to, yes.
Okay.
I am then going to, with that swing, I'm going to activate my last Goading Flourish. So, I need you, Zephra, to roll high on this. This is important for me, personally, Tart. 25! Alrighty, that means now the creature must target me with melee attacks, if possible, until the start of my next turn. I am now also using my bonus action, and I'm going to Patient Defense. With my Patient Defense, as I just used my Goading Flourish, I get a +1 to my AC. And because I'm still doing my Rhythmic Flow, I do not expend a key point.
Understood. Taking up a defensive stance, you kick 2 bits into the nodule, and it begins to malfunction further. You can see for a second that the targeting of the Delta attack blips out, but then blips back on. And then Omega looks on over to you. Dancer identified. Secondary support. Targeting.
Yes, good. Okay, that's my action. That is my bonus action. I'm just making sure I can't do anything else. No, I'm gonna save that one. Okay, yeah, that's me.
Okay. Warren, it is your turn. You and Mace are in a bad way.
Okay, speaking of which, the lava itself, does it look like if I step into it, I will take damage, or is it one of those like if I stay in the lava, I take damage? In my turn?
Yes.
Awesome, that makes this easy then. I will go towards Mace, grab him. Bonus action, I will use my once a day cast of Misty Step.
Nice.
You lovely man, you.
Hey,
and because I'm a Mark of Passage human, I can take up to 3 people with me. Guess who's one of them? I'm gonna teleport to this direction there, CJ.
Understood. And because it is a conjuration spell,
Yeah, baby!
you do not have to roll.
That's what I'm talking about!
Alright, so that's that. Unfortunately, I can't do the other thing I wanted. Wait a minute. Okay, CG, since it's a free cast, I can use a spell slot on my on the same turn, right?
No, this still counts as using a spell.
That's what I figured. I had to double check with you. That's fine. He's just going to kind of look towards Mace's unconscious body. Well, I did what I could for now, but until then, I have a big bitch to kill. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Going up the hill here. Would I be able to attack it from? Would I be able to attack Omega from here?
Yes. Omega is a big boy.
Okay.
Even bigger. He grew another 15 feet thanks to the arms.
Yikes! 27.
Realizing I should have moved at the end of my turn. Oops.
I'm not gonna say anything.
27 for a total of 9 damage. So I gain back. Would you prefer 4 or 5?
This would be 4.
Thank you.
We always round down unless specifically told we have to round up.
Can do.
Alright, is that your turn, Warren?
That should be turned, by the way. Since I believe that's my entire movement.
Very good turn from Warren. I must give props there.
Good shot.
As Omega begins to fire the wave cannon, however, the damage done to it, only 3 of them fire.
Nice.
Because of the massive blow, and it has not been able to change this, its firing pattern has adjusted. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. It's all gone, no!
Yippee! Keep it their word.
Oh, see, I just need to ungroup them.
They've adjusted.
Yeah, hitting it with like a lightning rod directly to the face of these cannons did a number on it.
Hell yeah.
And there is perhaps still more damage to do, but for now, as though it fires and preps again, Omega is going to take some infernal dice damage. That's Haza. Hazel.
How much damage?
I need your infernal dice.
Oh, right. I forgot it was the top of its turn. That had so many actions. I forget what it does. Here we go. 5. 3. Ooh. Different.
3
That's
damage.
5 damage.
That brings us on over to Mace. Mace. I need you to make me a death saving throw, friend.
That's just a regular D20.
Yes, it is.
16.
You're fine. You succeed on your first death save. That brings us up to Xerxes. Now, our friend J Frost had to step away for a little bit to pick up their spouse. They have not come back in that amount of time, so I am going to go ahead and Jaeger Xerxes' turn. They are still 10 feet in the air. I'm gonna move them back here, basically just undoing their movement. And they still have a Call Lightning up. So they are going to target the staff again. Okay. That's some nice meaty rolls, I might say.
That was a really good fucking roll. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was a really good fucking roll. And me double check what Xerxes' spell save DC is. Okay. Unfortunately, he beat that on the die. As lightning calls down from above and slams into the lightning rod, further zapping the cannons. First, however, the staff is beginning to break from these continued hits. And moreover, as Xerxes sends the lightning down directly into the cannons and shocks Omega, Omega simply rotates its visor, and you hear it after. Genova eliminating weaknesses, for it is no longer vulnerable to lightning damage.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I see.
That being said, that was still a good chunk of damage. Let's see. Now I just have to do math. That being said, the damage you are doing is beginning to pile up. Hazel.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Okay, I am going to second wind. Which is not. I didn't record it down, but it is 1d10 plus 16. So 22.
Okay.
And then I, with my tactical shift. So I will move 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Then move up here. Do I get... Or is this not a true sandwich?
Zephra would need to be up 1 for it to be a true sandwich. Warren did not get advantage from the placement of Bell.
So with this count?
No, you would have to go... Yeah, no, that's right.
Okay. And then I start swinging. Boing. Hell yeah!
What a journey!
Okay, I am going to declare savage.
Okay.
So... Oh, wait, sorry, wrong dice.
Oops.
That's lower, so I guess I'll take the I guess I'll leave it on the 23, 28.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll start shooting it again. 28 fire damage. 21.
21 just barely hits.
14.
Okay. 14.
$30.
That hits as well.
17.
Alright. 17.
And then I am just going to step out of the way. And Hazel's just kind of look over to Mayus and just go like to everyone like, hold the line, everyone. Like, and just like obviously things are getting bad, so it's just trying to like keep everyone motivated. And that'll be my turn.
That it will. Now I have to do a little bit of retroactive stuff. I need a d20 from you, Hazel, from you, Zephra, and from you, Warren.
Oh, yeah. 6.
Zephra's good. 4!
Oh, no!
You're all fine.
Funny. Yay.
Look, that was the first time we did under a 5, and we're just getting closer and closer. I don't like this.
I was gonna say someone rolled a 3 earlier.
I
did
think
they?
it's.
Okay.
I think it's on a 1 or a 2. I think it's a 10% chance.
Well, again, I'm still not going to rule out the possibility that we're all suffering for something that CG isn't telling us about.
Luckily,
Man, aren't you?
I already rolled the first natural one of the session, but I had advantage on my Warcaster.
Hey, speaking of things that CG isn't going to tell you about,
You saw
Omega's going to take a mythic action.
Oh yeah! Forgot he has these now.
Hey, Zephra.
Hey, buddy.
He is going to make a melee attack on you with his mythic action.
Okay. He has
Just one this time.
He has
This is
disadvantage.
something. Disadvantage. 22.
That is my AC now. Wait, hold on. Yes? Yes. So that does hit.
Unfortunately, that does hit.
Which means... Head back! So, D10. That's a D20. My bad.
7 necrotic damage.
Does he pass 29 overall?
Hold on. We're not done.
Okay.
Seven necrotic, 15 psychic.
Doesn't beat a 29.
It doesn't beat a 29.
Which means I fully negate his attack, which means two things. I forgot about my other new feature, one that we custom wrote for the 2025 version of the subclass. We'll get to that in a moment. I am going to...
Why don't we get to it now?
Why don't we get to it now? Well, with my swift evasion feature, as I reduce the damage to 0, I regain my reaction for the sake of deflect attack or deflect energy.
Exactly. Meaning that you recoil in advance. However, do you have more?
Yes. I am going to expend my key point to force him to make a dexterity saving throw. As part of my
Pretty sure that's gonna pass. It's gonna be a 19.
That does pass. I believe he takes... No,
I think this is pass or fail.
Yeah, it's save or suck, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now, as the attack connects with you, you are able to dodge most of it. But as you do, he does manage to grab you, and he bathes you in this purple light as it overcomes you. You are able to shrug off the main damage. However, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
A charisma.
A charisma.
Charisma. That's a 22. Not meant to be with advantage, but 22 all the same.
I'm just reading. One moment. You look into this creature's eyes. Its sensors, its lenses, and it just utters in this horrible screeching that sounds like, almost to us would sound like horrific broken code. Imagine if there was a demon in a dial-up machine, and it just says, "Remember." And you feel your mind overcome with this horrible feeling of clarity, but you are able to shake it off through your training. You pass the charisma save.
Woo!
You do not take a point of spell plague.
Yippee! Also, oh no!
I was gonna say, hooray, but
That is
the
all three of
result
its.
is favorable. The implications are horrifying.
That is his mythic action. We move on to Bell.
Guys, it's bad! It's all you hear.
I'm gonna give him heck. Same thing, reckless. Is foregoing the first one for brutal strike.
This is with disadvantage.
Oh. And then let me roll again.
Same number.
The consistency. Okay, so that because I guess I'll roll regular damage and then Oh yeah, I should pick one of the effects. I'm gonna pick. Where is it? Here we go. It has. I'm gonna go for staggering blow. You'll have disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes, and you can't make opportunity attacks. Oh, that's a really good one. And then the brutal strike damage. Not much. And then I forgot to do this last time, but since I hit it for the first time this round, turn. There's some frenzy damage. Well, let me break out my calculator. 12. Or 18 for this attack, and I'm going to attack again.
All right, so a grand total of 18. What was the grand total for this first attack?
His first swing was 32, reduced by half to 18 or 16. Yes, I can Minecraft. And this one would be with advantage. 18? I lost track of AC.
It would be 15 because you are at disadvantage still currently.
I forgot, yes.
Yes. So unfortunately, that one is going to miss.
Well, aren't I applying? Aren't I helping? Oh, never mind. I forgot.
Grappled.
Yep.
Here, let me add the thing.
Yeah, I forgot I was grappled.
Really wish I had more to do with my bonus action. But I think that's it. Bonus action, yell at it incoherently. Rah, blah, 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 blah.
Is that your turn, Bell?
Yep.
Omega's turn. Omega fires its atomic ray. I need Zephra and Bell to both make dexterity saving throws. Bell, you with disadvantage. You do. This is just normal, however, because of your danger sense.
I was about to ask if it cancels. Okay. Oh, do I roll a d20 for the thing?
Yes, please.
So I have a question. Am I grappled and restrained, or just grappled?
No. Only Bell is currently grappled. You are just dancing at him.
You just told me I was grappled, though. Oh, wait. Bell was grappled.
That was for flavor.
I was attacking.
That was for flavor.
I was thinking about the advantage, but I forgot. Bell's grappled, not me.
Yeah.
So I do have advantage on this because of patient defense. That's a 22.
22 is what you needed.
0 damage, baby!
You do take 0 damage. Hey, Bell.
I can take it.
We'll see about that.
I got nothing for you, Bell.
You're
sorry.
going to take 50 fire damage. And you are now affected with heat.
I'm up still.
This brings us up to the Delta attack, which, I'm going to be real, you guys have been very good about keeping out of. And that's for your benefit. And then that brings us to the missiles, which I think are definitely going to go towards Zephra because you have taunted him.
Yes.
All right, and these are with disadvantage.
Yes.
20.
No.
24.
I can use my reaction again.
You can use reaction again. This is just reduced damage, right?
Yes. So that's the caveat for this, in that regaining this reaction, I can only use it for deflect attack or deflect energy. So
correct.
D10. Holy schmoly. That's a whopping 30. I don't think it's going to do 30 damage.
No, there's no way you can make 30 damage. So, it is going to reduce that to 0. However, another caveat of this ability is you do not regain it more than
Yes.
once a turn. So it is
Correct.
going to continue its assault.
Correct.
With disadvantage, a 31.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe.
Alright. 14 thunder damage to you.
Okay.
And then last attack. With disadvantage of 28.
That still hits.
Uh, 15 thunder.
Alrighty.
And then it's going to realign its targeting.
Okay. All right, disrespectful, man. Come on.
In his defense, we did kind of line up perfectly for it.
Yeah, I know, but I have to be a little snippy.
All right. That brings us up to Zephra.
Okay.
Zephra, he chose. I'm flavoring this above game, but as you are rocketed by the missiles that rock you back, he actually ping pongs you back and forth, leaving you in a net neutral spot right in front of him.
Okay. I am going to make a call here because I want to try and reserve it as long as possible. I'm going to slide under him, and I am going to I'm going to pull the staff out from its wedged location.
Uh-huh.
However, I am going to... I guess I can actually remain here for the moment. I am going to replace it because we know how this works. Well, actually, because he's no longer weak to it. I'm debating on replacing the staff with the halberd. Can I do that?
I suppose you could. Not sure what benefit that would do for you, but you could.
Well, could it act as a lightning rod still? Because it's metal.
Above game, the lightning rod nature of it is due to the staff and its affinity for the element.
Okay, then I will forego that. So just gonna get the staff back, gonna stow that away to save it.
Okay.
And then I am going to, with Bell on the other side, I am going to pop.
All right. No advantage because Bell is grappled. But it's still 27.
You're so right. As a 27. Can I actually... I don't know if you would allow me to do it here, but can I make my attacks on... No, I gotta finish up what I was doing. I gotta go after the aiming module. I gotta get that out of here.
All right.
At this point, I gotta fucking do it. So... 15 force.
15.
I am realizing that I am also flanking on the other side with Hazel, so I have advantage anyway.
Move up just one, if
One?
you'd be so kind.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Definitely flanking with Hazel from there.
Yes. Second. 15. Thanks a fucking lot, Hazel.
15.
It's better than a 14.
I know. I am then... I need to get this guy out of here. I'm gonna forego the patient defense this time. And I am going to expend a key point for Flurry of Blows.
All right, Flurry of Blows. Let's go.
Haba. Natural 20!
Let's go.
Holy schmoly! 19 force.
19. Go ahead and roll me. High or low?
Oh, always high, baby. High or die.
That's a 5.
Fuck.
Well, I guess today was die.
No. Appa. Thank God for the advantage. 23.
All right.
Yeah,
23
you're
hit.
welcome.
For 14.
14.
The aiming module is still up.
You have another attack, I believe.
Okay. That tells me yes. 21? I believe that was the number? That's the magic number?
That is the magic number.
Yippee! Oh, for max 17 force.
17 indeed. So, as you hit it with this bam, 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 hitting this targeting module, eventually you land a solid roundhouse into the module, and like a small blitz ball, one might say, it goes flying off. And as it does, the drones fall to the ground dead. The Delta attack has been neutralized.
Woo! I contributed!
If you would like to, that 17 may go to another direction, another item on his person.
I'm gonna direct that one, if you'll allow, to the hand that's holding Bell.
Okay. In
If
that
you
case,
will allow.
I will allow it. If that is the case, Bell, I will allow you to make a athletics check against Omega as he attempts to hold you.
You got this, Queen.
Oh, you better.
Athletics. Do I get advantage or
Because
You're
you're
raging.
raging, yes.
please? 24.
I'm so sorry, he rolled a natural 20 for a 27.
No.
Damn.
You could have beaten that, but unfortunately you did not. Zephra, roll me a d20.
Yes. 12.
You're fine. Me, continue with your turn.
I think the end of my turn is just going to be spent doing some movement. I am going to... Why not? I'm going to go under him now.
All right. It's
You
really
ever
hot under here.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know that scene of, like, from The Incredibles where Mr. Incredible goes under the fucking robot? That's Zephra right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a little monitor that comes up under looking for Zephra. She's just under it. But yeah, that's me.
That brings us to Warren.
Guys, I contributed.
Warren, you're muted. Uh-oh. Weird connection.
Oh no, it's spread to the internet.
The internet.
Joe's
hurts.
dead.
No.
Uh-oh.
No, Genova.
Joe Nova.
Joe Nova.
Joe's over. Joe's over. Joe's over. Genova.
Holy schmoly.
That's right. I made a bad hurdle joke in the year 2026 for one of it.
Joe No Go.
All right, now we're going a little deep into it.
It's all Joe over now.
So
It is for me.
Genova now.
I'm over there taking a nap.
God damn it, Haas. Shut the fuck up.
Never.
One moment, chat.
So Frost, I don't know if you heard it, but I disabled the Delta attack.
Yes,
So
I was.
you don't have
present
to
for
worry
that.
about that chasing you around anymore.
Thank you, best bunny friend.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right.
Yes.
So, as Warren sees the situation as a little dire, they are going to draw from the life around them and distribute both necromancy and healing power into specifically heal up Mace and damage Omega. So Omega's going to fail that. Let's see. Wither and Bloom is how much damage? 2d6 necrotic. So I'll roll that for Wither and Bloom for 8 damage. But the more important thing is that Mace is going to be back up momentarily.
Let's go!
Alright, Mace. Wither and Bloom is not like a traditional healing spell. You get to roll one of your unspent hit dice and then regain a number of hit points equal to Warren's spellcasting mod. So roll me a hit point die and add 5 to it.
All right. So I'll use one of my fighter ones, so that'll be a D10. That'll be 10 health.
Alright. 10 health is much more than you were at. You are back up.
I didn't hear no bell.
That is going to be Warren's turn.
Yeah,
You did right there.
there.
But I'm right here. And I thought
I was
help.
up.
Everyone at once. Everyone at once.
I was unconscious. I didn't hear nobody. I will say, as soon as I said it, I was like, "Oh shit!" They're gonna. I know somebody's gonna say something.
4,000
All right.
of years only dormant.
That brings us up to Omega. Omega. Delta attack targeting module damaged. Repairing. You will submit. And he is going to target with his remaining wave cannons. There we are.
Sorry, what? Sorry, I had my headphones off for a second.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah,
Hello?
hi. You're there.
No, he is moving his wave cannons.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know your name. I was putting on my
No.
headphones.
Phenomena.
But that is going to be his turn. That is going to bring us to Mace. Hey, Mace. You're prone, buddy.
I'm gonna stand up. This takes half my movement, unless it's different.
No. That is correct. You are correct and very smart.
Thank you. I'm gonna let the god, aka CG, make the call if this could target me as well.
Absolutely.
Okay, because sometimes it says it does, and then other times I guess it's just implied. So hold on, before I cast that, I gotta check spiritual weapon, make sure it's not. Okay, so yeah, I won't be able to move my spiritual weapon this turn, but that'll be okay. I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word. and it's a 60-foot range of 60 feet. So
That's everyone but Xerxes.
Mm-hmm.
I can maybe move and get to Xerxes because I would have.
Remember, your movement is halved because you had to get up.
So I should still have 15 feet of movement.
I will say, I've been looking for you. Unless you want to stand in the red box of doom, I would not try to heal Xerxes.
I mean, he can technically make it without
He just
the box.
no, he cannot. He cannot, because
Can't
like
get up on the rock.
That would require climbing.
he's got 15 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna be so honest. Xerxes, I feel like, is the one that probably needs healing the least with his wild troops.
Yeah. So I'll just target everybody but Xerxes, and it's
Respectfully, he's a druid. He's fine.
I got
1d4.
I got good dental.
so it'll be a 1d4 plus 5. So I'll just roll the 1d4.
2d4. It's 2025.
Yep. I don't know why it's coming up as I thought I fixed it, but it is 2d4.
Okay, it's 2d4. Neat. That's a lot better. That's 9 healing to everybody. Plus we get to it. Disciple of Life, which
Extra
It'll be an
6.
extra 6.
plus 6, so that's 15
Yippee.
for all of you. Then for me,
I'm well
Alright, no,
familiar
that-
with this class.
oh, hold on, that's the wrong one. There's one for.
You also get the additional like 2 like you get the 2 plus again, I believe.
No, this
Yeah.
Blessed Healer. Healing spells
Yep.
cast on others heals me as well.
Yeah, so another
With-
6.
Wait, how much healing?
So we get 15, he gets 21.
Okay.
21.
And the meme has summoned Joe.
Yeah.
21.
Well, we don't know if Joe's back yet. Sometimes the internet is wacky.
I believe in the power of 21.
I'll also like reconnect before everything loads in. Thank you for the healing.
And with my 15 feet of movement, I'm going to try to move away a little bit
Okay.
and be about. There we go. And that'll be it.
All right. As this restorative energy brings everyone back, Omega notices this. Healing and magic. Countering. He is going to...
Can't do that, that's illegal.
So I think he's going to attempt to... Yeah, he's going to use his big, reckless attack. His arm slams. We're going to start with Hazel, I think. We're going to put 2 into Hazel. What is the number to beat?
18.
18? Okay. That is a 33, so that hits. Then a natural 20.
Fighting words.
Wait. Before you say that, I think I've got something for that.
Uh-huh.
If I find it in this mess...
Is he goaded with the sauce?
I had this trouble with Elizabeth, I might add.
Oh, wait. No. I'm misremembering because that's on the update for the Hell Knight.
No.
Unfortunate. However, I will say that this is... Oh, dear God. You are going to be happy that this is halved because of your plate. You're going to take 36, halved to 18 on the first swing, the non-crit. So 18 plus.
So that'll be 18 minus 5, so 13.
Alright.
Heavy armor master.
Nope, I'm rolling the wrong dice. $44 halved to 22.
So 22 is the total?
Yes. Not factoring in your heavy armor mask.
Is this one attack or two separate attacks?
This is the crit. So it was 36 and 44. So it's going to be 18 minus your heavy armor master, and then 44 cut in half to 22 minus your heavy armor master.
Yep.
All right. I think it's going to put one into Bell. See if that knocks out Bell. It's a 27 on you, Bell. 19, really bad roll, cut in half to 9 on you, Bell, because you are raging. Are you still up, friend?
Wait, hang on, 27. That is one more than you needed.
One more, you say? Oh, well, I mean, if you ask me.
No, that was one more than you needed.
Ah.
I'm at 35.
Oh. I mean, it hit you for 9 damage.
Wait, did I miss here? It's 27 and then 9?
It was 27 to hit you.
All to hit.
And then 19 damage for 9 damage.
My bad. I'm still barely up, yes.
Alright, well, yeah, you are barely up. Let's see if we can fix that. Spoiler, we're not going to fix that after I know the life total, but the Omega don't know that. Yeah, that's going to be a 29 to hit you.
Oh. I can maybe take it?
25, cut in half, to 12. As its massive arm slam fury comes to a close. That brings us up to Xerxes.
Sorry, I'm just gonna interject. Attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Ooh.
Kill it. Kill it,
It
please.
didn't reckless, did it?
It did reckless, yes.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Spank it.
I could totally take more, but please kill it.
Also, at the start of its turn, I forgot to roll Infernal.
Alright, roll me an Infernal, and we'll deal with any effects of that if you land the 6 after this. But take your attack of opportunity after you roll the damage.
Oh, sorry, I rolled that. I'll do the Infernal first.
Okay?
That was a delay. I rolled it, like, before you said to do the Infernal first.
That's weird.
Alright. Come on, 6. 3.
3.
Is it the age of 3s now? What the? So 3 fire damage. Does the 24 hit?
24 does hit.
5 out of 3. See, the 3s are coming for me now.
Alright, that's 20 total.
Yeah, and then plus, 20 total for the Greatsword, and then 3 for the Infernal wound.
Alright. That brings us up to Xerxes.
Oh boy. Need to do something. Let's see. Okay.
while you are thinking your turn, I need to go back and take care of something real quick. Mace,
Yes.
roll me a d20.
Oh no. Here comes that natural one I'm gonna get from Wand.
Nah, gamer,
Let's
you're
speak it into
sick
existence.
with it. Yeah, you got a fat cock. Damn right. That's going out of context.
Xerxes, continue with your turn.
That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Happy Father's Day, everybody!
Just dated this video.
Move 15 feet. Now, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
This is kind of a weird thing to ask, but this is something I need to ask considering.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it is natural.
Would this work for a breath weapon attack?
Does your breath weapon have an attack roll?
It is a... I mean, technically, it's more of a save.
Then no.
Yeah,
The ability
Good
specifically
answer.
designates
Good
an attack.
answer.
it's something to ask.
I would have asked it too.
He's gonna fly here.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna rear back his head. And I'm a breath weapon this motherfucker with the draconic breath.
You'll spit on him.
Tua.
I give him.
How did
I
two
give
of you
that-
motherfuckers make the same joke?
DC 18 dexterity saving throw for a total of a 21.
He is going to pass with a 21 on his save. Wait, double checking that I'm using the right stat. No, he doesn't actually. He is going to fail. He's going to take 21. What kind of damage?
Considering the fact that I am transformed into a blue dragon at this current moment, 21 lightning.
Okay, he's going to take 21 lightning damage.
Really wishing for that vulnerability right now.
Yeah.
You whore, why'd you have to get rid of it? We were having
Yeah.
so much fun with our zip zaps.
Hold on. There's something I need to double check. I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to. Just reading up on something real quick. My apologies. Yeah, that's all I can do in terms of attack. I am going to use the rest of my movement. I've only used 15. I'm going to fly 25 feet more up in the air.
Okay.
And that is everything I can do at this current junction.
Hazel, it is your turn.
Can I run under it?
That is currently where Zephra is.
Oh, I thought Zephra was on top. I've been so used to Zephra being on top.
That's fair.
Now, with my athletics, do you think
Yeah,
I
in
can
rare
easily
form,
get on
I'm
top of
actually
it?
on the bottom this time.
Yeah. You can get on top of Omega, no problem.
Alright, and then I'm gonna go for like a sword. I'll just put it here but just know I'm on top.
Okay.
So I'm not stacked. I'm just gonna jump like downward sword slash on top. You know, like a link down air.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just gonna start swinging. It's all I can do, and I do it well with advantage, I assume. Because I'm
Correct,
reckless, right?
because he has reckless.
And I'm sandwiching. $25.
That will hit.
No, I didn't declare it. 16.
15?
Actually,
Okay.
let me just have another read of Savage to make sure it's not like once a turn or something. Once per turn. Okay. I'll save it.
Okay.
Oh. I rolled the damage again. I'd ignore that.
All right.
I missed hit. Yeah. 20.
Fortunately, that's a miss, friend.
All right, this one will be Savage. $29.
All right. Yeah, this one's gonna be savage.
Let's go.
Okay, so
That'll be 17.
22.
20. Yeah, 22 plus 16.
Okay, I got the 16 earlier.
Okay. How's it looking, by the way?
Why don't we wait on that?
Okay. And I will second wind again.
All right, good idea.
That'll be 22.
All right. Is that your turn?
And that will be my turn.
So as you come in and you slash at it, making your way to the underside of Omega, various parts of it have been damaged. Like there's a section of the chassis where a cut of yours starts in metal with electricity underneath and then moves directly seamlessly into flesh that has filled with this blood-like ichor, and you see it attempting to restore itself on both fronts. It is not actually rejuvenating, but it is attempting to heal itself. It is attempting to adapt. It is, however, going much slower than you might have imagined. Maybe this is a result of whatever has occurred with it, or maybe the adaptation is long-term as opposed to short-term. Whether or not, the damage is starting to pile up. He is not looking good. You guys have got him close to the back foot. That brings us to Belle. Belle, you are currently afflicted with heat.
Remind me, what am I feeling with heat?
The status effect of heat is that if you take an action or bonus action, you take 10d4 at the end of that action. Fire damage.
Really unfortunate. I don't think I can afford that much damage.
You can also choose to end the heat condition by ending your turn. You can still move, but as long as you take no actions, the heat dissipates.
I will end my turn by blowing on myself to cool down.
All right.
Stop heating.
That is a
Blah, blah, blah.
smart move, but I'm afraid that there was no right answer here. As the atomic ray fires, I need a dex save with disadvantage.
I'm guessing it doesn't go out to normal.
What's your health?
15?
You can't pass this anyways. You're going to go down no matter what.
Yeah.
But
Wait a minute.
one nice effect is your 26 does pass, because although you are grappled and make dex checks with disadvantage, your danger sense gives you advantage back, so it's the 26.
I was about to ask about that.
So you are currently not affected with heat, but you are going to go down and you do lose your rage. As Omega grabs you and then drops you as soon as the laser fires off. On the plus side,
I was looking for this.
You no longer-
If I dropped it, I don't actually drop the first time. I thought this was a zealot thing, but no, it's taking the barbarian.
Zealot
Alright.
makes it super easy to get back up when you do go down.
Okay.
Yeah. All of them are
Give me the
hard to
DC.
knock down.
All right. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
14.
Okay. So
And change the number. equal
I've got-
twice your barbarian.
really good news for you, actually.
Oh,
Well, good and bad. The good news is that you are now back up to twice your barbarian level, which is fantastic for you. The bad news is that seeing that as he drops you, you are no longer grappled by his choice. He looks down. He says, "Vexy." He is going to take a legendary action, and he is going to, seeing that there are 2 people under him, he is going to use another
sorry, Demetrius, I'm on top
anti-personnel
of him.
attack. What?
I remember I said I wanted to jump on top of him. and you
This
said
is
that
still
wasn't
going to
good.
hit both of you.
Oh,
It's
yes,
an
but you said-
anti-personnel field around him.
Okay, but you said under him. I just wanted to clarify.
Understood. All right. So,
Wait,
this is not-
I'm gonna get smooshed.
yeah, that's a 33 to hit all of you.
Yeah.
ooh.
Yeah. All right. Roll damage. I have to find what damage this is. Good lord, there's so much. This thing is huge, this stat block. So, awful damage. 13 force to all of you. Hey, good news, Belle. You're pushed back 10 feet. And Hazel, you don't take damage from your full damage.
Ouch. How
Meanwhile,
much is
I
that
do.
gonna
It
be?
just resisted.
Meanwhile, I get
Impact plate just
smooshed.
resisted, so I get bounced.
All
and
right,
how much damage do I take?
2.
Do I
And-
take 1?
Yeah, no, I factored that in. You take
Okay.
5, have to do.
How much damage do I take?
Hey, Zephra.
It's 13, Bell. Yes.
I
Hi.
think you're still up though.
Yeah.
How deep of a crater do I make?
Do you remember perhaps that moment in One Piece where Whitebeard punches that dude into the earth?
No.
Does anyone else know that scene from One Piece?
You're gonna
I
have
do.
to. You're gonna have to.
You say it, all
take
I
a
can
reference for
imagine
a
is
show that I've watched.
all I imagine is Luffy punching Bellamy.
Hold on. Whitebeard
There.
punch
There we go.
guy into
He's-
ground.
Yeah, no, J Frost has it.
Oh, great.
And
My
that was
name
the-
Oh, I've seen
Admiral-
that. I've seen that.
Yeah,
That's a guy in there? Oh, Jesus
Yeah,
God.
that's a dude.
yeah, dude, that's fucking Admiral Sakazuki, I think.
Bro,
Eh.
I
Kinda.
haven't watched One Piece. I don't fucking know.
I think that was aimed at me.
All I'm hearing is, watch me plant a dumbass tree.
Yeah, basically.
See, that one I get.
But
That is cool.
he still has a bunch of missiles, and a certain someone has taken to the air again. These are all 4 going to be going on to Xerxes.
Fuck.
What's your AC?
Currently 18.
Okay, so he can miss this. One, 2, 3, 4. 3 of those actually hit. One of them misses.
How much damage am I taking?
A fair bit. Let's see.
About a few.
About a few. All right. So,
Pretty neat if they didn't.
have you considered? Oh. All right. 20 thunder. followed up by another 20 thunder, followed up by another 20 thunder. So 60 you take.
I am still up for surprisingly.
Yes, but you are also not up as you are forced back to ground.
Ah! Stop fucking using that goddamn rending shout on me!
And last but not least, that brings us to the bottom of the round. So he is pretty beat up, but I do think that it is a good time to take a break.
Okay. Thank fuck, I'm hungry.
Yeah, I need to get some FUD. Wait,
I gotta.
before you abscond,
Wait.
Okay, wait.
now you may
yes.
abscond.
Yes, excellent.
Fuck yeah, I got a full Italian sub I can eat.
Chat, we'll be right back.
Everyone go engorge.
Zombie voice.
Good time.
The most unalive thing.
You're getting cooked.
You're getting
Cook the fish.
That's
Like Zoink Scoop, I don't think those were civilians.
We're getting rooked, Reggie. Oh. Oh.
We rooked up Raggy.
We're gonna
It's a
bury it.
rips.
Ritz around the rats, Reggie.
So my turn?
Yeah, let's get back into it.
Please
So,
derail it from our side.
Get back on topic
Yeah.
before we say
So,
something
Hey,
too
we're about to
offensive.
die. Music
So no
back
top?
on. We're about to die. That music back on top.
Hey, so if I
Zephra.
yes, so if I move here, can I flank with Hazel? Wait,
I'd
no, hold on. I need to be here because Hazel's on top.
Yes,
no,
you do.
So I am here, but I was here just for the sake of.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so we're not like. you
So
know,
we are in the
that.
same spot, just.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay.
Why do you think I jumped on top of the sandwich?
Hup.
Oh my.
29
Definitely hits.
for 14. Haba. That's a 20. That's not gonna do it.
It's not going to do it.
Again, spending a focus point, running low, for flurry of blows, and I guess before I roll these, I guess with the damage he has sustained, are there any like tears in the metal to where I could possibly target his innards?
I would say no.
Okay.
That being said, there are still 2 weapons that you can target.
Oh yeah. Okay. I've already rolled the 2 attacks, so I won't retroactively be like, oh, I want to attack them. Blah, blah, blah. However, I do have a funny question. If I do the Tavern Brawler feature to push, will he go up?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so I am now going to, and I'm trying to remember which one's which. The red ones, the one whose name is like the only one I can't remember.
The
Delta
Atomic
Wave?
Ray.
Atomic Ray. Got it. Locked in now. I'm going to start working on those. I presume I can only do one at a time.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, no. There are technically... You can see that they are connected to a singular circuit from the undercarriage, like the undercarriage
Oh.
of his chassis.
Perfect. Then whack his bonkus. Motherfucker, dude. Okay. Hold on.
Wow. You still got one more.
I'm about to lose my fucking Gonzalez, dude. There we go. 29. Fuck you.
Fuck him indeed.
That's 12.
Alright.
That's action. That's bonus action. He hasn't given me a reason to move quite yet. Miles.
Uh,
Hey, what's up?
yes, roll me a d20, please.
Yes. 9.
You're fine. Hazel, retroactively roll me a d20, please.
I
I
also
was
have
hoping you would forget.
I do have an important question for you here, CJ. Once Hazel
Uh-huh.
makes the roll.
I see that one. You're fine, though.
Sam.
Oh man, I keep forgetting. I keep remembering things about my rhythmic flow. Speaking of, how many rounds has it been? We're on count 10, right? Round 10?
Count 10, indeed.
Okay. So, this will be my rhythmic flow will subside at the end of this turn. Or at the end of this
Okay.
round, because it lasts for 1 minute.
Understood.
Aside from that, that's me, gamer. I ain't got nothing else.
Okay. Warren. It's a little tight in here, Warren. Warren?
Uh-oh.
Oh, you are muted.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to unmute, but my fucking... It's funny. It's working until my turn comes. I... Swear to God. Hang on.
Why are you swearing at CG?
Not... Well... Shush.
That's what the G stands for.
C God.
You know, like Sea Dog.
I'm dropping Vampiric Touch, by the way, CJ.
Okay, dropping Vampiric Touch.
And then let's do... That takes an action to do, so we will just go ahead and... I shouldn't be reading. Okay. Let's get out of here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's do that. And
Well, you cut out.
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to fucking find something here. It's not wanting to appear. Yay.
Understood.
I apologize for the delay.
Bro, don't worry. My turns take fucking 18,000 hours, and all I do is punch people.
Okay, so I'm risking it. Okay, so you said that Omega is looking like beat up, right?
He is looking beat up, yes. He's not looking
Alright.
like on the verge of defeat, but he is looking pretty beat up.
Let's fix that, shall we? So Warren's going to try to escape that area, pointing his sword up to the sky. I call upon the ancient order of the moon.
Ooh, crown of stars. Mwah.
Yippee!
Love it.
First things first. Since this is evocation,
God,
good.
it
It's
lasts an
fine.
hour too. Fuck.
well, it lasts until I have my fucking motes. Bonus action. Sending one of them towards Omega.
All right, roll the hit.
I can literally just use whatever for this. That's funny.
That is funny, but hey, be glad it wasn't on the roll 20 roll
Yeah,
or d20 roll. I am, however, going to roll severity.
that's fine.
Hey, Oh, Hazel, you are very lucky. It just misses.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is it? It's turn, right?
No, this is on Warren's turn.
Okay.
Yeah. I may have accidentally almost hit you.
I thought it was
Oh,
time to swing
accident.
at me. I look up. You just see like, Hazel's like in the zone, so you just see a death glare, not necessarily directed at you, but with a death glare looking right at you, because she's just locked in, like snarling her fangs and everything.
He is
Take
going
that
to
as you will.
he is going to no sell the actual fuck out of that, and that has to be that will have to be turn.
That brings us to Omega. Omega is going to fire his wave
Before
cannon.
we do-
He is going to miss.
Come on, 6. Yeah, baby! Finally! All right.
You can do things!
Let's go.
This is what happens.
What does that
First,
mean?
It takes an advanced wound, so it takes 6 fire damage and an additional 5 force damage.
Okay, 5 force damage.
And now, because of my other feature, which is called something, the Hellfire Surge.
Huh?
No, Blister of Avernus. I can roll it again.
Okay.
And that's 2. So that's 8 fire damage, 5 force damage.
Because of course it caps at 3. But as
and
the fire does begin to sizzle and burn, it's starting to, like, you see the chassis begin to melt in parts in where this wound was taking in. It's starting to pierce directly in. It's also producing probably not only the weirdest smoke you've ever seen, the strangest odor you have ever smelled. Like, imagine, if you will, a smoke that was red, purplish, and has bits of electricity in it, and a smell that can only be described as battery acid if it was sick.
I think I hate that
It's
actually.
not pleasant. But Mega is going to continue with his turn as he needs to aim. Ah, shit. Hold on a second. Second. I think at this juncture... Yeah, he's going to aim it this... No, he's going to aim it this way. He's smart enough to know that the healer is still the problem. But unfortunately, he doesn't really... It's weird. He needs to move, but he also really doesn't need to move. So he is going to remain in place for now. Hey, Mace.
Yes. Cutting me off a little bit because if I move towards Bill, that atomic ray is going to shift around and it's going to get me, Bill, and Warren now. I really wanted to heal Bill. And I also have another idea, but I don't know if it'll work. Because I've been wondering about these spell plague victims. If they are technically undead after being affected with spell plague. could use Turn Undead, and then they still take damage with Seer Undead if I do that. But I think what I'm going to do is, first things first, let me find it. I'm going to Second Wind.
Wise.
That's 9 plus fighter level, so that's 3, so that's 12. That's 12 more hit points to me. And measure something. I still wouldn't be close enough to Bell. Wiley, how many health points do you have?
Well, I'm still double digits. I am hurt.
You did see that Bell went down and then got back up for a little bit before taking more damage.
I might have to try to risk this. So, I am going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Aura of Vitality, okay. Now, you get a free 2d6 of this when you immediately cast it.
Okay, so before I cast it, I want to move. I want to move my character because I didn't know if it immediately went off or if it went off at the end of my turn.
It goes off right now, and when you use when you use it right now and at the start of your turns.
Okay, so I want to. Okay, I want to retroactive. I would like to move, and then pop it.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. So, who would you like to regain 2d6?
How's everybody looking so far?
I'm actually okay.
I'm mostly okay too.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, feel free to prioritize others over me. I'm good at the moment.
I'm just shot. Like I'm only like less than 20 away from full. So if Bell or Xerxes needs it more.
Yeah, but I just use it on yourself, dude.
Or yourself, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean you're the only one
would
in
get your
range that
bonus
needs
too
it.
if you did that.
But I mean, I can.
Self-care is important.
True, King.
I'm just 5 feet away from you.
Love yourself and love each other.
Yeah, I guess I'll just use it on myself. So that is, I think it's 2d6.
2d6.
Yes, 2d6. That is. That is 7.
Plus?
Plus, it's a 3rd level spell, so that's with Disciple of Life. Another 6, so that's 13.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll be it. That's 13.
Okay. Roll me a d20.
Nine.
You're good. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. That brings us not to Xerxes, but instead, I'm going to have a mythic action go off for Omega, as Omega is going to look and shine into you, Hazel.
Yeah.
All right, roll the hit. $18?
Meets it.
No, I'm sorry. You are going to take 10, 16 necrotic, and 14 psychic. Grand total 30.
30. I was just double checking if I had necrotic resistance, which I don't.
And I need a charisma saving throw.
Oh no. Alright, let me just check. Alright, just in case.
Uh-huh.
And this doesn't count as an ability check, right? No.
No, this is a charisma saving throw.
Okay, just popping this also just in case. Just having these up just in case I need it.
Uh-huh. I would use Indomitable.
I will, yes, I will too. Please be higher.
Let's see, what level are you, a fighter?
16.
Okay, so that's a 24. You pass.
24.
Holy schmoly.
New Indomitable is nice, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Wait,
It really
what?
is.
In beginning at 9th level, I reroll, but I must use the new, and then, but I haven't used Tactical Mind yet.
You are using the old Indomitable.
Yep.
What? I can't. Are you sure this is not? Hold on.
Indomitable
I thought
now
I
adds
copied
a
the
fighter
new
level.
one.
That's
It
not
might have
five-
missed.
five, bro.
So, just we'll figure it out later. But new Indomitable lets you add your fighter level to the save. But while you tinker with that, Xerxes, it is your turn.
Hello. I am big boy. I'm going to fly and land on top of this fucker.
There.
I believe Zephra's still underneath?
Yes.
Would
As you
that be
land on
flanking?
top of Hazel, wondering how they survived that.
Yeah. So, flanking?
Yes.
You're on top of me, just like
Meanwhile, Zephra underneath. What the hell is happening?
Yes. First of 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Coming down with a bite.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Damn, that's a
Of
20.
course, that is going to miss.
Well, shit. Second one with attack is with claws. A 21!
That will hit.
Alright, and I can use my Elemental Fury with this, because this is the first attack that actually hit.
$26.
And I'll choose Fire for that damage type.
Fire, you say? Okay. You sure it's not based on your dragon form?
No, actually. Allow me to bring up...
Alright, in that case, the damage is halved.
Oh.
So it's 13. Continue.
Wish I knew that.
Oh, double that 20.
Oh! Double natural 20!
Alright. Roll for damage.
Oh shit, I forgot to take the Elemental Fury off. My apologies. That'll only be, 13 again.
Alright, cut in half to 6.
No, that's normal.
Why?
The Elemental Fury only works on the first attack. That actually lands.
Right, but you're only dealing 6 damage. 13 cut in half.
He's resistant, I forgot.
Yeah, I
Yes.
was gonna say they're resistant to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm. And immune to non-magical.
Yeah, and I don't... you'll have to forgive me, I'm not familiar with, I don't think I could take a magic action. Could I?
No. Magic action just denotes the action that you were going to take is magical in nature. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's everything I can do.
Alright, as you swoop in, you bite on bits and pieces of the thing, you claw into the metal, and you accidentally claw into some of the weird gunk that is emerging out of Omega. I need 20.
Oh boy.
Oh,
13.
these ones are ominous.
13.
You pass. Hazel.
Yes. All right. As I'm just kind of awkwardly awkwardly having a dragon really in my face. I'm just gonna start shrinking. With the bit that that Xerxes is like ripped open, I'm aiming for that. I know it doesn't mean anything, but it's more flavor.
Okay. I
does
mean, if
mean
you want to
something.
aim for something specific, you still can.
Well, I mean, like, more like thematic, like he's ripped open and I'm going for like the gap in the wound, like.
Okay.
Yeah. Does that like, if I aim for something specific, does that like mean I take like a penalty?
I am not telling you.
Okay. Nah, I'm just dealing damage. I just need to hit. I will use my last Infernal Wound die to do that as well.
Okay.
So that'll be 31.
Absolutely. Awful damage, but damage is damage.
Wait, one on the Infernal. Wait, do I have that one yet? No. Hold on, let me check. No, I don't have that one yet. The one that changes the ones. It's earlier on the new one. So yeah, so that's 16 fire damage. And then I'll just start shooting it again. I've got to scroll all the way up. It doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit.
And I'll savage on this one. Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit either.
Actually, I can
The
play
weight
something
of
on
Xerxes on the chassis is throwing Omega off. He is shifting around wildly and rapidly disrupting your open spots. Set your turn.
Yeah, that's. I'll second wind.
Okay. Nice.
That is 25.
Then, assuming
And
that you do not want
that
to
is
move,
my turn.
yes.
No.
Bell, it is your turn.
I can finally throw recklessly. Giving him heck, foregoing advantage for the brutal strike.
23 will hit. So you get full everything on this.
Oh, big damage. Regular damage. Forgot to add rage every other attack. Oops. Frenzy, and then brutal, and then the effect, I'll go with the same staggering blow.
You hate to see those ones on D10 pluses. So
Yeah.
staggering blow. Target has disadvantage to the next saving throw it makes and can't make op attacks. Alright. Everyone remind me about the saving throw. Continue with your turn.
Yep. And then attack number 2. That's a good hit. That's another 16. I am adding them up. Attack number 3. Another 32. Write all of those down, plus another 17. And last but not least. Oh!
Ooh, nice natural 20.
If only it was the first one for the frenzy. That's fine. Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
Plus another 19. For a total of 79 divided by 2 is 39 and a half. 39.
Alright.
Move over. So you
These
can
are-
get
As you're putting damage upon damage into him, he is starting to buckle.
Wait, it's hard to see. That's not lava, right?
No, that is rock.
Alright. Switch over, and that is my turn.
Okay.
I'm healthy.
That moves us into Omega's turn. Omega is going to, for its action, fire Atomic Ray and miss. Then
Oh no.
it is going to launch missiles, and it's got a lot of people on it. But it's not going to target Zephra because it is coming from the top side of the chassis.
Woo!
It is, however, going to target both of the 2 on top of it. So, 2 onto Xerxes, 2 onto, 2 onto, Hazel. So, starting with Xerxes, I believe you are both AC 18, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. That's a 19 and a 32 to hit you, Xerxes.
Yep. I'm just gonna save some information right now. I lose my wild shape.
Alright. And then that's going to be 22 and 25 into Hazel.
Yeah, those hit.
Alright. Then... Oh, so Xerxes is going to take 28 and 31 for a total of 59.
Holy
And-
Still up, but
moly.
ow.
$20.71. Was it made of gold?
Hazel, that was really painful. Really painful rolls. Hazel, you're going to take 25 and 21 for a grand total of 46.
Of what type of damage?
Thunder.
Okay. 46.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, Zephra. He's starting to look pretty beat up.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Yeah, and the more and more beat up he gets, the more and more I don't want to be directly under him. So
Fair.
I am going to. Now they're on top. Is there any positioning I can do to where I would get advantage if I'm not directly underneath him? Or would I need to be directly underneath him to get advantage?
I think at this juncture, being directly underneath him is what you need to do, but you can move after.
Yeah, provided he doesn't go out right now and fucking crush me. Okay.
I'm also going to move Xerxes as they have shrunk.
Hey guys. Now you're just piggybacking on Hazel. Alright. We'll send it home. Ah!
Good lord, man.
Bro, what the?
I'm refreshing my page. Hold on.
Yeah, good idea.
Hold on. I have suffered for far too long, and this is now a crime against me personally. Hey, can I ask you for a favor, CG? Can you just restart the music for me?
Restart the what?
No, never mind. It's going. It's going.
Yeah, it died out as soon as you came back in.
Okay. Okay. Ah! Ah!
No, Zephra! Please!
Ah! That's
Oh my God.
Oh god, it gave me all the error messages again.
Oh,
Is it
28.
28?
It's 28.
For 13 force.
13.
And then flurry of blows. Abba!
Damn,
29.
that hits.
11. Abba! 27
That hits.
for 9. Fuck you. Ah! 22.
Yes, I'm still
There we
in it.
go.
8.
He is still up.
God damn it!
Boy, are
Warn
you,
about,
you really
warn
letting
about the
it
aura
down.
farm.
Okay. Okay. I have.
The funniest thing could happen right now. Now he
It
dies.
could. It could. I have pressed my luck long enough. I am going to use. I am going to use my movement to get the fuck out. But. Actually, no. Hold on. I'm gonna go. Okay, this is kind of wonky here. If I go into this spot here, am I gonna be in the laser? It's kind of like middle of the square, so I'm not sure.
Yes.
I will be in the laser.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with the positioning of these lasers, it's basically all one unit because there's no way to stand in the middle.
Damn. Well, I won't say go here. Be out of the lasers.
Wise.
Yeah, that's me. That's
Okay.
all I got, gang. I'm trying.
Warren. It is sparking, and it is pulsing through its contorted flesh. It is still up.
I'm just double checking something.
also. 7.
Thank you.
Okay. Here we go. All right, so. Doop, 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 doop. Running up. I'm
Thank
going
you,
to
Bell.
smack it.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
For point of clarification for you, Bell, you do not have to make that roll.
Oh, good.
All right, continue, Warren.
I'm going to smack it with my sword and hit a booming blade.
All right.
Where the fuck are you? At the top, obviously.
Fuck his day up. Yeah!
I told you, aura farm.
Kill his ass!
I had a fucking
Nat
what I was
20.
gonna do.
Wait.
Okay, here it comes. Yeah.
Holy schmoly!
16 piercing reduced to 8 piercing and 13 lightning and
An extra
I believe
5 on
it-
top of that.
I believe it.
Then
Is it 3d8 for Booming Blade?
Depends on your level.
16. Like
So yeah, it is 2d8.
2d8, so 4d8.
4d8. Lord.
Woo!
Doesn't
Spicy!
take even
Bad.
6,
booming. It doesn't take until it
26.
moves, right?
19.
Yes, but
comes out
at
to
a certain
45.
level, it adds damage onto the initial hit as well.
How's it looking?
Okay. It is still up, but a good solid hit will put it down.
Cool.
Oh my fucking god! He's sick with it! He's cracked! Holy
You know what?
schmoly!
Please leave it at one. The funniest thing could happen. Please leave it at one.
Lord. Accurate. Fuck my life, bro. Holy shit.
Buried that fucking light deep inside its ass.
13 reduced to
He's
6.
motivated.
13 lightning. If it's still up, I have a bonus action to fucking end it. Hopefully.
You could let him bleed out if it's on one. It'd be the funniest thing.
Warren,
Yeah.
in one swift motion, you lop off the first arm, and in the second motion, you lop off the second. Xerxes, Hazel, you feel the body buckle beneath you as it falls to the floor and the light begins to dim and fizzle. And as it does, in a broken voice box even, who knows? We are one, a part of them.
Man, glad I moved what I fucking did.
Genova is all there has ever been. Genova is all there will ever be. We all return to there. As it falls over, lifeless, the chassis no longer moving, but for a while, longer still, the flesh pulses, wriggles even. It attempts to move. It attempts to get the ancient war machine back onto its feet. Until it seems to realize that it won't. It simply ceases, falling dormant as well. Warren, you have taken out Omega, but there's a chilling message left behind by it.
Can I do something cool?
Sure.
Warren will, like, as the final blow is struck, Warren will point his sword up towards the sky, flips it to where it faces the ground, and just looks at this carcass and say, "Be sure to give them my regards." Plunges the sword into the ground, and the rest of the motes just crash into Omega.
Okay. Obliterating the chassis, sending pieces of it scattering across the magma, and some of it dissolving. But don't think I've forgotten.
Yay!
Yippee!
I will add this to the side. As you throw it into the lava, Hazel's gonna go, still on it, still on it, still on it! And then just like try to leap off.
Just probably just sheathe the sword, look behind him, and then realize, oh, right, I'm with other people.
Yeah, oops.
Hazel, that death glare that you saw before is now you now know that this is firmly directed at you. Like this one's not like in the mode rage mode. No, this is like this is the second time. You don't get a third. Like
But that's when I get my ice cream.
All right, friends. How's everyone looking?
Ow.
I'm ouchy, but I'm still
I
okay,
am
actually.
very ouchy.
Health wise, I'm okay. Everything else, eh.
All right.
So I just want to clarify in this moment, we're not getting our actual short rest, correct? We're not taking that hour?
I figured we would do the scroll thing, the west wind,
Yeah.
The white wind, yeah.
right wind. Thank you. That was gonna bug me.
Just making sure. Because I'm just making sure because, you know, if there's a way we could save the white wind by doing a proper short rest, God.
I would recommend using the white wind. After all, you're not sure if you're going to need another short rest after you felt the other world-ending threat.
Yeah. Yeah. That's valid. Okay. Then expending the 1 minute to use the white wind. So that is 98 plus 5. So let me do this. Bingus. I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Wait, what?
Quick,
Now.
somebody burn inspiration.
Hold.
Wait,
I don't think that works.
Hold.
Hold.
None.
Holding.
Quiet.
holding.
I have important info about the white wind.
it
So.
kills us.
First of all, the white wind automatically rolls max.
Oh, great.
I'm borrowing your rules, Tart.
Yippee!
In more ways than one. For you see, and I want you, before you guys do anything, to hear me out fully. For those of you who have casting spells, you may expend an amount of hit die equal to your a spell slot and regain that spell slot. So you can sacrifice 7 hit die to get 8 7th level spell slots back. However, I have one other thing for our martial friends. Should you choose, you may sacrifice half of your hit die and regain a long rest feature of your choice.
Oh, I'm very much gonna do that.
Other than that, roll hit dice as normal.
So the 98 plus 5 means everyone gets back 77. Which actually puts me to full, I believe. It does. So I am back up at full. I have a question, God.
I have an answer.
Can I expend all of my hit dice, so half and half, to regain 2 long rest features?
No,
Okay,
just one.
Just one. Okay.
I think I recover everything.
This is technically considered a short rest, right?
Yes,
Yes.
this is yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Mm.
do dark recovery
it
then.
counts as a short
I'm
rest too.
So, oh my god, borrowing my short rest rules for regaining spell slots, huge.
so
Wait.
I'm expending
Oh.
7 hit die for a 7th level slot to get Crown of Stars back,
Smart.
as well as another one for a first. And then I'm just going to do Arcane Recovery off of that.
I mean, if this is a short rest, I just reset my Relentless Rage, so my DC is back to 10. I have nothing
said-
long rest to use.
You said we could sacrifice a number of hit die to gain back a spell slot.
Yeah,
Yes.
so he's using the rules that I started using for Sunday game. So it's
Okay.
1 hit die per spell level.
I'm going to sacrifice 6 hit die. 3 are going towards health, and the other 3 are going towards a 3rd level spell slot.
I
am.
So with the long rest,
Uh-huh.
can I use it multiple times to gain several long rest features?
No.
That's what I just asked
Just
him.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Just one. Mhm.
Oh, do I
So
take
choose
invulnerable?
wisely what you're. Choose Wily. Wily is the
All right.
bachelor.
I
Now-
choose Wily.
I choose Wiley as well. Holy
Wait,
fuck,
what?
Xerxes. Now, God,
don't worry.
I come to barter you with you one more time.
Uh-huh.
Can I expend half of my hit die to instead attune to the staff of Thunder and Lightning?
Roll me a high or low.
Higher die, baby! Oh, wait, I have to roll?
I'll roll.
Oh, higher die, baby!
That's a 5.
Fuck! Same number as last time!
It is the same number as last time.
Hey, CG, would healer help me?
Let's solve Tart's bargain first.
Gotcha.
Okay. So you have not rolled for hit die right now.
No, I am at full and I have max hit die.
All right. I will let you attune to it in this short rest if you sacrifice all of your hit die.
That's a tempting bargain. Where do we have the stat block for the staff again?
Allow me to link it.
I need to just refresh my memory one more time. My memories.
Reset your
Oh.
memories, yes.
I will also let you know, by the way, that if you had hit that staff of thunder and lightning one more time, it would have shattered.
Yeah, that's why I took it out. I was getting that
It
impression.
also would have done a lot of damage to you and Omega and bye.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Here is the staff of thunder and lightning.
Oh, it's an actual
Now,
item.
while-
Oh god. Oh Jesus God.
While you are reading your healer feats, whenever you reroll a die to determine the number of hit points you restore with a spell or with this feat's battle medic benefit. Now, the White Wind is specifically not a spell. That is one of the reasons why it gets around Spell Plague. So unfortunately, healer will not help you.
Understood. Yeah. I'm not gonna complain. I'm getting at least close enough to what.
I was reading something earlier. Why did everyone say Bell?
I don't think anyone did.
No.
Oh, I think it's when I got up and I said I didn't hear no bell.
No, that was before. This time we were saying like choose Wily.
Yeah. It was a flub.
CG misspoke. It said choose Wily, and we're like, we choose Wily. Like instead of choose.
Yeah, but for
wisely.
what?
No, it was just saying choose wisely. He misspoke, and then we just said no, we choose Wily because he's.
I understand.
God,
Good
I will
physical.
take your deal.
Very well.
I'm a betting
Sacrificing. All right. You no longer have access to your long rest features, and you gain no health, but you are tuned to the staff of thunder and lightning.
Yippee. I do have a couple uses of my long rest features, which was really the defining point in that. Oh, thank fuck, it's in the compendium.
I really, really like the making deals with my players.
Sorry, one more thing with the White Wind. How much did we gain again? It was
It's
all
77.
Yep.
Just a flat 77 plus the short
70,
rest.
77.
Would my
So,
aura vitality immediately drop as the fight ended?
Only if you wanted to.
Oh, that didn't fucking
Because
help me. Thanks.
If everybody's in it, and if anybody needs some extra healing for a couple, I guess.
Go ahead and roll 2d6 8 times for the healing that you want to give out. You can wait until everyone finishes rolling their hit die.
I mean, you may as well use that or not use our hit die. So I'll just roll that one.
No, I'm gonna take this as use the hit die first. This is
Oh,
where
okay, then.
I'm
That's
giving
how
you
I do
guys
it.
a lot. This one I'm putting my foot down on.
Yeah, that one I
Alright.
do too. You have to
Aw.
be at full health to expend your additional hit die for
Mhm.
other things.
Yeah, and I'm only traditionally I let it get away, but traditionally I let it get away, but generally for something special like this, I'm letting it go.
I should get 10.
66.
All right.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
I'm not done yet. I need a lot of healing.
I need healing.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that. That's
right.
perfect.
He becomes a ranged DPS, and instantly he's all about the I need healing. Freaking Genji needs.
So that's 66
They will
total
clear
health.
healing.
That would go to people because I'm still not at full.
4, that's 5, 6, 7.
The benefit and also the detriment of being a fucking wizard, I didn't really have a whole lot of hit points to recover from the initial White Wind scroll, but also, what's the point of having like stupid high AC when they just go 30? I'm like, well, fuck my life.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the fallacy of AC, is that after a while, you are impossible to keep up with the plus to hit that some of the big guys have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it
Uh,
took half my hit die, but I am full health. Perfectly rolled.
All right.
Would
I don't think
Well,
should.
well, hold on. Everybody's in my aura vitality, so if anybody needs some extra hit points
may
I was about to
beforehand,
say, might as well burn them while you got them. That's free
Yep.
healing right there.
may I
uh,
take 35 of that?
I'm taking 9 of it to get me to full. So then that'll put us at 57.
I'll
And
take
you-
35 if anyone does not
I'm at
object.
full.
I'm good.
And that'll if you take 35, that'll give Bell 22.
I already rolled, so
I think if that's the case, everyone is topped off.
yeah.
I
Okay.
didn't know if you need anything back, Willie.
I should have probably waited. That's fine. I'm sure I won't need all those hit die, right?
I don't know. Maybe I'm going to use them. Maybe I'm not. But
I
if
mean,
everyone is healed up at this juncture, shall we resume?
you said it was so. Let me double check. It was 1 hit die per spell level.
Yes. So if you want to recover 4 level 1s, that's 4 hit die. Or if you want to recover 1 level 7, that's 7 hit die.
Okay. So yeah. So just so you know, I used 10 of my D8 hit die to get back 2 level 5 spell slots, and then the last of my D8, which would be 3, to get back a 3rd level, and I'm keeping my last 2 D8 hit die, or
Okay.
do 2D10 hit die.
All right then. So, with that established, once again, are we all healed up? Are we good to go?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Allow me to. As the adrenaline of combat wanes, and you are certain there is no response from your slain quarry, a haunting reminder of what just occurred lingers in the air. But more than that, the smell of molten metal and burning flesh is a bit hostile to you. You think it perhaps best to abscond while you can.
Right. If everyone is ready to move, let's not waste time. We have one more target that we need to handle.
You okay in there, Cobby?
Is it over?
For now.
Pops out. Oh, there was so many sounds and lights, and it was saying really weird things, and then was saying even weirder things.
Yeah.
What do you think it meant?
I'll kind of look over to the people that have like a lot more. Like, cause like Hazel has no basis on what any of the spellplague victims have said, so we just kind of look over at Zephra. What did it say?
So I actually did have a clarifying question on it. So can it repeat the last bit of that phrase that it stated before it passed?
On it.
Or perhaps if we could just get it in writing?
On it.
Yippee.
It's in chat text.
Appreciate you.
You the best.
If Discord wants to fucking work.
We all are one, a part of them. Nova's all there ever has been, all that will ever be. We all return to them. Is the them Genova in this case? Or something different?
Is there
That's
any
just
way
my assumption. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just gonna ask, is there any way to incite that statement?
Not a chance.
Can I do a religion check and think of anything godlike or celestial that I would think that phrase would have in common with any sort of Esper?
Ooh.
I'll allow that.
And so, and with Divine Order, I get.
Can we also roll a religion?
I'm going to say that only the summoner can.
So that'll be a plus. It'll be plus 6.
Okay.
So a 5 added to this roll. So religion.
Now, I do have a question. Can
That's
I...
gonna be.
Wait. Let us resolve this first.
Well,
That'll
actually,
be-
I'm trying to ask a question that can maybe help him.
Uh-huh.
Can I offer advantage on the thought process that the them in this circumstance might actually be related to the carbuncles?
I'll allow it.
I got you, bro.
Okay, so roll it again.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I got you. Fuck. I tried, brother.
That's 10, but I don't know if I'd be able to use tactical mind for this because I didn't technically.
Don't bother.
Okay.
It was an absurdly high DC anyways, one you might have been able to meet, but not with this.
Okay. So yeah, I got just a 10.
Nothing that you can think of would, like, denotes this as being related to any Esper.
CG.
Yes.
Now, like, I just want to say this is, like, not me metagaming. But can I, like, try to determine if it's of this world, like me? Because, like, going off the thing of, like, wait, if I came here, maybe this thing came here. And I'm trying my best not to make it a metagame thing, but it's like, that feels like a reasonable thing I would jump to.
So, I'm gonna say this. No check required, but while there is nothing to say that there is specifically tied to this world, based on everything that has happened, it's not unreasonable to reach a conclusion like this.
Okay, cool. Just like look, I don't want to because like know like what it is in Final Fantasy VII. I didn't want to make it sound like I was metagaming, but I'm like that sounds like a reasonable conclusion.
It is a reasonable conclusion, which is why I gave it to you for free.
Yeah. Yep.
Remember, if you can think of it above game, your character can think of it in game, just so long as you can present it.
See, I realize that, but Hazel's probably never played Final Fantasy VII, so
Quiet you.
That's why I just didn't want to meta.
The floor is yours, Hazel.
Maybe it's like me.
What do you mean?
Like, well, like us looks at like Carbuncle. We're not of this world.
Well, I mean, I kind of am.
I mean, well,
but
you
I get
kind
what
of
you're saying.
am.
Yeah,
but-
Wait,
I
Hazel. Remind me, what were your last moments like before you arrived here?
Kind of picks up Carbuncle. I found this guy.
But you were in Eorzea, right?
Yes.
And so Carbuncle appeared before you.
Well, not before me. I kind of remind me. I found it in like the middle of a field and like found it. It didn't just like boop and then like.
But you found Carbuncle and then you were warped here, right?
Yeah. I just CG to remind me. Did it like just pop up in front of me and then like whisk me away, or did I find it and then it whisked me away?
You found it. You were like, "Hey, are you okay?" It woke up and it's like, kind of like the White Rabbit's like, "Oh no, I'm late," and just warped away with you.
Zephra looks like she has pieced something together. Hazel, I think you might be onto something. What if this Genova and the Spell Plague, what if this is a result of Carbuncle's separation from their siblings, in that Carbuncle is able to create portals, right? Well, who's to say that only those portals, only those teleportations affected Carbuncle? What if portals and creatures from other realms were teleported unbeknownst to them?
And this Genova is one of them.
Who's to say Genova wasn't just unexpectedly plucked from the realm and arrived here? What if that is the reason that the Spell Plague arrived here? What if...
Genova is responsible for its increase.
Maybe we've been thinking about this the wrong way. Maybe something didn't create the Spell Plague. Maybe the Spell Plague was brought here. Even if possibly unintentionally.
That is
Bobby.
disturbing.
It also
Do you close all your gates? Directed at Carbuncle.
Well, if I left them up like for a long time, they don't last very long.
Carbuncle,
would
how
close by them-
large of a gate can you make?
Well, it depends. Let me think. And he just kind of starts creating a gate right now. Specifically, you could see like two ends of the portal. He's basically putting the orange and yellow side right next to each other. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Using portal terms. And they widen to the point where they are about 20 feet in diameter. That's as big as I can get.
Have you ever seen one of your gates become really large for any known reason? Massively so. On a spectrum to where anything could just flow through it.
Well, my gates, no. But
Oh.
there was... Sorry?
Sorry, that was me reacting to the my gates part of the thing. Continue.
My gates, no. But there was that time 3 years ago.
Yeah.
There was a lot of gates opening then.
Yeah. That was the conclusion I was coming to. I've cracked the mystery.
Mace will speak up, and this will be directed at Hazel. You said before that you've faced some of our espers in your world, but they are completely different. Like, you called them primals.
If you're asking if this is like it, can I roll something to know if Genova operates like a primal?
You don't even know what Genova is.
I mean, like the spell plague. Like, is it? No, it's not. It's not. That's not how primals work. Okay.
So, do they work as in, like, do they work as the same as the espers here? Like,
So,
they have the same, trying to think of the word here, I guess, powers.
so they can be similar, like, but mostly primals. Are summons a thing in this world? Like, in this world? A CG.
Sorry.
Yes.
So you do have a summoner right next to you.
Oh, okay. So like, it's like it's just a cleric that uses power of an Esper, right? Like, is that?
Yeah. So the above game, the Doylist explanation is that clerics are like summoners from FF9, where they are also white mages.
Okay, and they don't they don't summon the thing. It's more like they don't create a new little thingy. They usually draw upon the power of the Espers.
Correct. Occasionally getting their name from summoning said Esper. Again, white
Yep.
9.
Okay, yeah. So not like I guess it's kind of like our primals, or some of them are summons, are more creatures than they are like picks up carbuncle sentient things. They're like pure forces of aether, or how do you refer to it, mana, and they usually upset the balance of the world and go crazy, usually resulting in untoward destruction.
So, if possible, if Carbuncle had one of these portals open long enough, one of your primals theoretically could have gotten through if by the help of somebody or something.
Theoretically, but I don't think this is from my world. I don't think like, I have never seen this. If the spell plague was happening in my world, I hope I would have known.
I'm not sure the point of origin in this moment is. Not that it doesn't matter, but I don't think it's necessarily relevant in this moment. What I'm getting at, the event 3 years ago, where there was that tear in the sky and creatures just began flowing through, many of them unlike anything we've ever seen. Well, wouldn't that explain it? They're not from here. They're from other worlds, other realms. And Genova could very well have been one of them as well. Maybe there's something about Genova that gives off this essence that creates the spell plague. Above game, trying really hard not to meta with the
See, isn't it hard? Isn't that hard?
I know. Like, this is like one of the things I know of is Genova and how her whole fucking gimmick is, and so I'm just like, feigning ignorance.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it like Genova's an alien, but like it made sense in the moment. Like,
I mean, Warren was about to say, maybe not otherworldly, but from another world.
Yeah.
Like,
Otherworldly in the most literal form.
yeah. Like, sorry, I had to
Sky
wait
spirits,
for a bit.
star spirits.
The
It would be-
individuals affected that call back to Genova. Maybe Genova has some sort of connection to the way magic and things work in their realm. Maybe because of that, that has some sort of influence on what is happening here in this realm. And that is how the spell plague originated. I'm beginning to talk myself in circles, but I can't imagine a more fitting deduction that Genova and everything that came from 3 years ago, all of that was brought from other worlds by these portals that have been created all throughout. Did someone say multiverse? That were created by Carbuncle being separated from his family. Which means that this mission is astronomically more important than we already determined it to be.
It still bothers me though. Why would these spell plague victims praise homage to Genova? If it's otherworld, if it's not from here, if it's not a primal, if it's not an Esper, why would it need, I guess, appeasement, sacrifice, gestures?
I think it's less of a piece. I think it's less sacrifice and more adding to its horde or its hive, with it acting as a hive mind of sorts.
What if the plague is more literal than we envisioned? What if Genova's influence or some aspect of them is infecting the...
You mean a parasite?
You could think of it that way, yes. Is infecting those with who are fluent in the forms of magic. Maybe that's how it spreads. It's like, I've forgotten the word, but maybe it's beyond their control. Maybe they, once they become properly infected, they lose control. They belong to her. An above game. Oh my fucking god. So, I don't know how much we're allowed to discuss above game with this, CJ.
Please don't.
Please don't? Great.
Yeah, like, let me put it this way. Don't meta with knowledge of a game.
Right.
I've tried my best. I've tried my best not to.
I respect the efforts.
I'm trying really hard
the
not
efforts.
I mean, having not played any of the games, that's easier than everything
Right.
else.
Not nearly as easy as Bell, who is currently giving a contribution of whoa.
I've forgotten the plot of 7. So.
One more thing. Looks at Carbuncle, Carby, who opened the portals 3 years ago.
I don't know. Wait, can you repeat the last bit?
Who opened the portals 3 years ago?
I don't know. It just kind of happened. It wasn't me, I can tell you that much.
The portals may have been... We have to remember Carbuncle, at that same time 3 years ago, was separated from their family. They made a portal, then were pushed through it by a diamond. The carbuncles...
Clarification.
Oh.
This happened after the portals were open.
Mhm.
Sylvie would remember meeting all of the carbuncles together during that crisis.
Oh. That is important.
So with Carbuncle out of commission, the rest of the portals were left unchecked.
CG,
Aye.
I would like to try to remember this correctly. When we
remember.
first got here and saw Omega and Shinryu fighting, and there were the spell plague victims on the field
Mhm.
that they eventually turned on and attacked.
Mhm.
The spell plague victims were also trying to attack and damage Omega and Shinryu, correct?
Mhm. What is your question?
That was my question. I was
Oh.
making sure I remembered that correctly. Mace will sit there and what if Genova, like you said, Warren, is a hive mind of sorts? Then the best way it would to be able to take control of everything is getting rid of two of the strongest entities in this world. That would be Omega and Shinryu.
You're thinking about it wrong. Looks over at the mutated corpse. It's not about getting rid of them.
Or controlling them.
Yeah.
What if Genova is damaged, is injured, and it's using the spell plague as a form of reconstruction? It's like Omega said, we all return to them. Whatever happens to these individuals, these victims, when they pass, they return to Genova. Genova is rebuilding itself.
Well, maybe it does have more. Maybe it does have more similarities with primals than I thought. If it's affecting, you guys call it mana here, right?
Yes.
It's infecting the mana and drawing it into itself to absorb from its victims. It's not like any primal I've ever seen, but it can't be. It's not dissimilar.
I have a question. So, you're thinking that this Genova thing, person, whatever, is trying to control these guys? Kind of gestures to where Omega was.
That's
In
the
a way.
presiding theory, yes.
Well, if that's true, how? How did it infect them? Or is it infecting them?
Did any of the spell plague victims actually die on Omega, like in full contact to Omega?
No. But you do remember that Shinryu ate a few.
Yeah, look, that I know I'm fully concerned about.
Mhm.
CG, remind me.
Mhm.
What do we recall about the very first spell plague victims?
So initially, the spell plague victims were thought to be in a state of a coma-like situation. Now, the ones that were suffering the most were the ones that were casting magic willy-nilly before anyone knew what the problem was. However, it wasn't until the defeat of Ultima the High Seraph that the transformations started. As you have a list, the spell plague victims lied dormant at stage 3 without reaching to stage 4. Up for several years now.
But yeah, maybe it's less about a feast and more. Oh, sorry, less about control and more about a feast with these primal, with these things. Gesturing to Omega.
Well, it still took some time for Omega to like get that icky stuff, right?
CG.
Hi.
When it said it was down, like when we beat it, like the first time, did it say it was downloading something?
It did, yes.
And can we kind of intuit that that's magical in nature?
It's of a technology that you're unfamiliar with, so it's hard to say. Because it might become relevant, I am going to post what it said before it turned over. Should be in chat text for people. Which I'm assuming people are reading, but this is more for the audience.
Oh, it found. Okay. So maybe it last its effort drew on Genova?
Maybe it's perhaps a two-way street.
I
Maybe
don't think
that's
it's
why
much of a
Genova
two-way
has not
street.
been able to fully reassemble, because it's a powerful beings can take from it too. Now, the transformations began when Ultima the High Seraph was defeated. Leans in and stares at Hazel.
Sorry, what did you just say?
Zephra mentioned Ultima the High Seraph.
Oh, I'm just going to double check that that was in something pre-Endwalker, because that's where you established this character would have been.
Pretty sure that you had those dungeons by now.
Yeah, yes, and he goes, wait, you guys fought that thing too?
Zephra kind of pauses for a moment, saying that when you say that. Another being from another realm. Maybe the two Ultima and Genova were some sort of combating force. Maybe they were at odds, and Genova, when Ultima was defeated, perhaps that allowed Genova to have a greater influence on the Spell Plague victims, that it gave it an opening. But where does the connection stem from? Magic, surely, but what else?
I have a question. So
Sup,
it
little
still
man?
took some time for that infection thingy to get into the big robot guy, right?
Right.
Does that mean that it's going to take over the big dragon guy the more we wait?
That was my fear, honestly.
Wolfgang was kind of hoping that we were
Okay.
walking and talking, but I guess at this point we really can't have been reasonably.
No, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Okay, CG. Oh man, I really like. It's hard to determine what's Final Fantasy VII metagaming when I'm allowed the Final Fantasy XIV metagame. Like, look, it's so hard because
let me tell you.
okay,
Connection.
How about this? How about this? As a recommendation from your DM, and for the sake of time, I get that you guys feel like you are approaching something. I respect that. I recommend moving the discussion into the Discord so that we can continue.
okay, yep.
Heard.
Sounds good.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna mull this over for the next week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will drop it later, and I just gotta say, I'll DM it to you, CG, just so I know it's okay, because I feel like I'm really crossing a line with this one,
Okay.
even though I know I'm not. But anyway, we can move on. Let's walk. Let's go.
Yeah.
As you begin to scale down the mountain, you pass by the quarry that formerly held the lightning and the magnetism involved, and for a second, Zephra, you feel the staff you were newly attuned to crackle in your hands, but it doesn't discharge anything, and you pass by, no incident. It takes some time to get down the mountain. Fortunately, not terribly long, but you get the sense that speed may be important at this point. Shinryu may have been able to lick its wounds. With all the time that you've been between the fight with Omega and traversing the mountain, speed needs to take precedence. And as you do, you mosey on up the mountain. Quick as you really can, which is unfortunately not as quick as you'd like. Until you approach what appears to be another quarry. But as you begin to approach, instead you hear the sound of rushing water. And as you do, you make your way to the edge of this lake. Dipped below about 6 feet from the top of what was once a quarry is this pristine blue, untethered by the dirt that might seep into it, nor any sign of stagnation from a lack of a water source for you to feed it fresh material. Who would be leading at this point?
Before we get started, since we technically had our short rest, I'd like to do that before I forget.
Yeah, I'll allow it. But so temp HP equal to your character level plus your modifier, so that's what, 21?
Yes.
21 temp HP to everyone. But I'd like to know who was leading out front.
I figured the previous marching order would be in effect still, right? So that would be Zephra.
I'm not hearing a no from Zephra.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Yes, and with a little bit of haste.
Zephra.
Hey.
So you make your way to
How many temporary hit points again? Sorry.
21.
21.
Zephra.
Hey.
If you make your way towards the water, it begins to swirl slightly. Not like the whole of the lake or anything, but just the water in front of you. Words begin to form, parsing in tiny little separations. Men think that because the world around them sleeps, that they are its master. The elements move in ways that deceive men. Let us see you weather the churning waves from above, rather than below. And as you finish reading this, you pull your head up back as water shoots up from the lake in large amounts, like torrents shooting off into the sky, until the whole of the lake is now hanging overhead the quarry. And as you take a second to wonder, what the heck is going on? It begins to rain, and rain heavily. And within another 30 seconds, the whole of the lake is restored to the bottom. Then, another 30 seconds later, the water rises into the air again.
Okay, I immediately have an idea.
Same.
You and I may have the same idea. Once it comes back down again, I am going to go into the water, and I am going to begin. I'm going to kind of like just go, like lay backwards and just begin to float. And I'm going to see what happens.
Okay. Warren, you also had an idea. Is this the similar idea?
No, actually. Warren would probably think something similar to the what the lightning challenge was supposed to be. Like once the water's in the air and as it's raining,
Continue your thought. Finish your thought first.
I'm gonna be fucking with this for the rest of the fucking night, I swear. He's gonna be. Oh, that's why I fucking dumbass. While the water is up and as it's raining, he will try to see if we're supposed to run as it's raining across the quarry.
Okay. So, before we continue, does anyone else have anything that they would like to do? Either follow in Zephra's or Warren's footsteps, or if they have an idea of their own.
Hazel chugs on.
Xerxes will just follow.
Follow who?
Zephra?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
I follow the boss woman.
All right. I need a decision from Mace and from Bell. What are you doing?
Following the boss.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So,
can't wait for this to kill all of us, because this was the dumbest decision I could have made. And everyone
So-
trusts me implicitly.
Warren, Zephra. As Zephra, you lay down, and everyone's like, "Oh, this is a good idea. Let's follow." You feel as though the water escaped from underneath you
Damn it.
as you sink further and further, until eventually the lake is up at the top, and you remain in the quarry.
Damn it. Alright, well.
Warren, seeing as their chance, you begin to sprint across. Now, if anyone would like to follow Warren, they'll be about 30 feet back, but they can.
Seeing as my plan immediately has fallen through, I will also follow Warren.
I'll follow as well.
Okay.
Bossman go before him. I go with bosswoman.
All right.
I was
fun.
hoping it would take me up with it. You know?
I was expecting that as well, but Unfortunately, Warren's more practical minded, so he would have been like, let's try this first, just to see.
That was really clever, and I really like the thought process. However, that is not what this trial is.
Is the first line that deceived me.
It's fair. It's fair. But as you all begin to follow, you get about halfway through. About 200 feet through the quarry. Before it begins to start raining again. You do not know how much this is going to hinder you, nor do you have an idea how much time you have before it falls upon you. But that's a lot of water headed your way, and in the chunks that it's falling, it may be pretty painful to be under it. So, from your position, Warren, you have about 200 feet left. Everyone else, you have about 230. What do you do?
Dashing.
As good of an idea as any. I'm almost tempted to just, in this moment before it falls, go back and let it cycle and see how Warren gets through. Thoughts?
I'm already this far. I'm gonna keep going because I don't think I would be able to make it back.
God,
We're
do you think
kinda
we
in the
would be able
middle.
to make it back if we moved now?
It might be tight, but I think you could make it back. I think you are also much less likely to make it forward from your position.
Yeah.
Warren is a coin flip.
Yeah. I'd say let's double back. Let's see how this goes for Warren, and at least get us out of get us out of immediate harm's way, and recycle.
Right.
Okay. So Warren, you are continuing on, and everyone else is doubling back.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Warren, about 100 feet away, is when, after you travel another 120 feet, 80 feet from your position, that is when the rain has started coming down so heavily that it is up to your waist. And it's starting to hurt with how much is still left. You can no longer dash, and you are currently in difficult terrain. Do you have a swim speed?
I do not.
Okay. In that case, you're going to need to figure something out soon, or you're going to suffer from the full weight of this lake falling on you.
This is why I shouldn't cast a floating disc. I figured this would happen. Okay, so how does there appear to be a end in sight?
There is the other side of the quarry, complete with cliff.
How far would you say that is?
80 feet?
And if my speed is reduced by half, that would put. So my speed is silly, and it's 35. What would that just?
We'll
put me
round
at
it up
20
and we'll
then?
say 20.
Okay. If I can't. Okay.
Remember, you are unable to dash as well.
I'm unable to dash, but I can at least use haste.
Okay. In that case, roll me a d20. You guys are
Great.
getting really lucky with these, by the way. You're rolling so low, yet still missing the mark. You're fine. Okay. Your movement speed is doubled, and you can take the dash action to get through. As you get to the other side, you are able to just barely eke out the last of the heavy rain, which is really good because that would have really hurt coming down right on top of your head.
How far would you say, like, total? Would it be like 300 then?
400.
400?
400 feet across.
What
If
have you
you-
been able to... Sorry, go ahead.
So, math for everyone. In order to properly cross this lake bed, you need to cross 400 feet in 30 seconds.
400 feet in 30 seconds. If it's...
Now, God, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything stopping us from simply going around? Or would it just take a long time?
Unfortunately, as this is a trial, as instead of a natural obstacle, you're
Yeah.
not sure what
Valid.
avoiding the trial might do.
Bamu, wait.
I have an idea.
Uh-huh.
This might cause more risk than it would solutions. However, I got a Phantom Steed that I could ritual cast. It could move at
Hey.
about 100 feet, so it could clear it within. If I'm doing my math correctly, it could clear it in I don't know, 3 rounds.
Could do this.
So here's the main idea. Send it on after the rain goes after the water goes up, and then once it goes back up again, just have people cross one by one. This should allow us to gather everybody over here before the hour's up.
That would. However, don't forget that if you leave Zephra alone with Belle, then Zephra will eat Belle. But if you leave if you leave Mace alone with Zephra, Mace will clobber Zephra.
Took me a second to realize where you were going with this. I was like, oh, I will? Oh, shit.
But if you leave Belle alone with Mace, Belle will kill Mace.
Bill, kill me.
I don't know why. I don't know why. All I heard was we can be bees for some reason. I don't know why.
This is good news. Shout out to Citric.
So,
All right.
above game.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't... In this moment, I have no issue clearing the 400 feet in 30 seconds. Because my movement speed base is already almost 60.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't have an issue. However, that doesn't solve the problem for these Chucklefucks. Xerxes could Xerxes, do you have flying capabilities for your creatures? For your wild shapes?
If I were to wild shape into my dragon form or any other kind of wild shape, yes, I could easily fly, and in my dragon form, my flight speed is 40 feet, but that's burning up a resource.
So, I also want to interject that Warren's Phantom Steed would work.
Mhm.
The question is whether Warren wants to gamble with Spell Plague.
How long does your wild shape last, Xerxes?
Let's see. Give me a second.
Because if it's a long time, I'd be in the idea of...
Hold on, I got something. Without having to worry about it.
Can we not do ritual casting?
No, unfortunately, that still counts as triggering spell plague.
This
You have
this is
fly
a
speed
unique
equal to your
ability.
speed. Well, what is your basic speed? Is it still 30?
Currently, yes.
Then, unfortunately, it doesn't really fix the issue.
Well, I mean, hold on. We have a 30-second window, right?
Yeah, so at a base speed of 30, even if you dash, you're still not going to be able to make it.
If I dash and it takes 6. Okay, movement speed is 6 seconds.
Yeah, so 400 divided by 60 is 6.67. So 67.
I kill you.
So it takes at 60 feet, it's going to take between 6 to 7 rounds to cross 400 feet, which is going to be more than 30 seconds.
Yep.
However, 400 feet with 80-foot speed from a flying dash from your draconic form is exactly 5 rounds.
Now, don't
So-
forget,
Mhm.
an important factor in this math is that it is still going up and down during these 30 seconds. That may affect your speed as it affected Warren close to the end there.
I hear you. However, I combat with the fact that the water, when it goes up, it actively avoids us. As we saw from us laying down, it comes out from under us.
Clever.
Thank you. So, Xerxes, your wild shape, how long does that last? Because you're, what, a level 16 druid?
Yes. Here.
So
I
that
will
should
tell
be,
you-
what, 5 hours, roughly, I think?
Here, I will
It's
tell
like-
you right now.
Or is it half of your...
My
I love wild shape. It's so good. Totally
Yeah,
not broken
me
at
too.
all.
Basically, when I am in this, I'm just trying to look.
Oh, I also see you only regain one use on a short rest. I thought you regained all of them. Okay, that is important.
Yes.
I think that's new in 2024.
That's probably why.
Yeah. I'm trying to look for how long it lasts.
You may stay in that form for a number of hours,
equal to
half your druid level.
So I'm level 16, so I could stay in that form for 8 hours.
Okay, so I don't expect us to take 8 hours to get across and then get to Shinryu. So that would be my vote, is having you wild shape into your draconic form and just flying us over with that 80-foot speed. Just boom, boom, boom.
Okay, if we were to do that,
If you really absolutely want to reserve it, then we could come up with a different plan. All I'm going to say, though, is that if you're then going to use your draconic form when we get into the fight with Shinryu, you'll already be set for it.
that is a good point. And considering I'd be a category-sized large creature, I can at least carry one person, and that won't affect my speed.
Exactly.
You won't have to worry about carrying Bell because they have the flying broom.
Okay, yeah, I could do it.
You can also swim, if that...
No,
Oh, yeah.
do not
Yeah.
swim.
No, you're done.
Hard
take it.
no from God.
Fucking God just goes, no.
No, don't do that.
Bad
That's
idea.
a really bad idea. How fast is the Bruma flying?
50 unless you're over 200 pounds on it. So it can carry up to 200, but then it goes down to 30.
Okay. So
I'm always on 30.
okay.
'Cause I'm-
So
Unless I ditch my my barrel that I'm holding.
so Belle could
I
get across
will-
with her broom. I have the speed to get over with no issue. So the problem is getting Xerxes, Mace, and Hazel over, which we can do with either the steed, but I'd rather not risk Warren rolling for Spell Plague.
I've got
Xerxes,
something, but it's not really.
what you got, soldier?
I have Summon Celestial, but it only stays up for an hour. And it has a fly speed of 40 feet.
You're also.
And,
Never mind.
and it doesn't say that it can't carry somebody because it's obeying my verbal commands.
What's the category size for the creature?
Large Celestial.
Okay, then it could easily carry someone. I'm willing to.
That's
I'm
just
willing
8 hour and for a
Yeah,
5th
I'm
level
willing to-
spell slot.
I'm willing to take the draconic form and fly. I
It's
will
just occurring to
gladly-
me in this moment that Phantom Steed is an illusion spell and not a conjuration spell, and that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It is, but
Let illusion have something that isn't an illusion, man.
Yeah, that's valid.
If that is the case, I will be more than happy to use the draconic form. I'll carry a person across each time.
You would
'Cause that
reasonably
way-
only need to carry Mace and Hazel since...
Correct. The only thing is, I would have to do it one at a time, considering large category creatures could only carry one person.
Yeah. That's not a huge issue, though, because they're like 30-second cycles, so this whole process would take up a minute or two.
Literally 1.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I will do that.
Alright, I think we got a plan.
And as far
Okay.
as draconic form, I'll go with I actually need to see something because there'd be some hee hee hoo hoo funnies that might happen. Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong one. If that is the case, I will do it. And for draconic form, I will go with. Just need to check one thing real quick.
Okay. So,
I'll go Black Dragon.
okay, Black Dragon.
Ooh.
I like Black Dragons. Acid is
Ride
good.
on the Black
The
Dragon.
Yu-Gi-Oh card?
No, it's
Okay.
the I'm using cheat commands and I'm actually getting 100 Black Dragons every time I enter it. Man, those Rampart isn't gonna know what's going for it. But as you cross, time is burned, but very little else is. Resources, no issue. With careful speed and timing, you are not subject to any damage. Are able to cross. However, unlike last time, as you cross, there is another set of words in the lake. Well done, warriors. Meet us at the center peak and gain an audience with the Espers. Good acknowledgement for your group, but you all know that that's not entirely the reason that you're here. You still have a job to do.
Mhm.
As you begin to proceed, the air becomes a lot more frigid. Almost unusually so. Snow is beginning to fall across the peak. And as you look up into the sky, clouds are beginning to form, and almost tempestuous ones beginning to swirl, and you swear that you see a bit of lightning crackling. As you begin to make your way further, you actually find yourself going downwards. It appears that there's some sort of a shrine in the middle here, at the end of your path. And the verdant green plants covered in the crunch of a new snow. Unusual new snow. Path continues, however. As you make your way down, circling, you see at the shrine it is a simple altar. Nothing unusual about it. Occasional offerings. However, what is unusual is what appears to be a treasure chest sitting on the center of it. Almost like it's left ajar, like it's gaudy and out of place. You are all in front of this shrine now. What do you do?
I am going to walk up, and the chest is ajar.
Slightly ajar, yeah.
I am going to stick out my sword and just kind of put it inside and just start dangling it around.
No. Ajar. A-J-A-R.
Yeah, so it's a little bit open.
No, it's... I didn't think you would actually go this far with it. I knew you were going for the joke. I didn't think you were actually going this far with it.
No, you said that the chest was ajar. No, I'm being serious. Like, when I'm not treating it the joke.
It's not open. It is at an off angle.
But, like, ajar means it's just slightly open, right? Like, I could stick something in it, right? That's what ajar means. That's how I've always interpreted a jar.
All right, let me try this one again. It is there. It is at an off angle. The snow has not fallen in such a way that indicates that it has been moved.
Okay.
It is clasped shut.
Okay. All right. Cool. Look, I just.
Thank you. I meant askew.
Okay. All right. Cool. Because you said ajar, and I'm just like, like. You're telling me you put a random chest in the middle of a thing, a little bit open to entice us? That's mimic bait. I was like, I'm gonna fucking shove my sword down its throat.
I like how the usage of a jar just set Haza off.
Hey, to be fair,
It didn't even make
I would
a joke.
also. I sympathize. I'd fall into this trap too. I didn't realize I was using the. But circling back.
I would still bonk it with my sword. It is still very suspicious.
All right.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's just super suspicious.
Before, as you bonk it with your sword, tunk tunk. Nothing. But as you get closer, you do see engravings upon this chest. Whoever so opens this chest unleashes Ragnarok, and its herald, Shinryu.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Joe, as someone who I know you are thinking of Ragnarok as the other thing, Ragnarok is a good thing. Ragnarok is a good thing in Final Fantasy.
That is not what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about something completely fucking different.
Ah, okay.
because it's already opened. So
No.
Well-
I had because I was using the word wrong. It is clasped shut. It's not ajar. It is
Oh.
askew.
oh fuck, I'm sorry.
Mace will speak up, seeing those words, and say, "So that wasn't Shinryu that was fighting Omega?"
I think it was
Fuck me.
actually.
Oh, this also goes back to the earlier theory too. No, it is Shinryu.
It's just it's a fucking multiversal variant.
It's a this chest wasn't opened here. This chest is from a different realm and was
Oh.
opened there.
Well, I'm dumb, so I don't.
No, that's not on you.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
It's just
May I step in?
Yes.
That is very clever. I applaud the cleverness again. However, I'm going to openly admit that this, right now, is a reference. But what is actually going on mechanically in game, when you open this chest, you will trigger the fight.
Yeah, that's how you
Oh,
fight
I'm
him in
sorry.
FF1.
I still got
That's how
caught
you
up on the chest being ajar thing.
That's fine. So, above game, I'll share this one because this is just a fun Easter egg. The very first time Shinryu was ever introduced in FF5, he was a bitch and a half because he was a monster in a box. And he was protecting the best sword in the game, Ragnarok.
Now,
Nope.
if I remember correctly, and I very well may not, I believe Omega is also from FF5, meaning that neither of them are from here.
yeah, because like that's what's tripping me up. How is Shinryu in the box but also out and about?
I'll answer this one above game as well, just to help dispel confusion for just ultimately a dumb joke just for me. This is how he's resting.
Yeah, yeah, this is his bed. I was
Oh.
gonna say, I'm like, is this gonna be too stupid to say out loud?
The
And I'm just like,
Mafuba.
no, this is his bed, and I'm
Yeah.
fucking sounds like I'm right.
Well, no, like it's a like it helps because I would have been like, what the fuck's going on?
Again, I'm okay with letting you guys work out theories and whatnot, but for like a dumb reference just for me, this one's I'm fine with just letting it go.
So, prep time right now. Before we do anything, let me ask above game, above table.
Mhm.
I won't have to give this to Bell because they've already got a built-in version of it. But I can cast Death Ward and it's not concentration, so I don't have to worry about having to call a concentration spell.
My gamer, I'm gonna be I'm gonna level you with you for a fucking second. If you have Death Ward, if you're gonna put that on anyone, you put that on yourself. You're the healer, my guy.
All right. I didn't know if anybody else needed it. Like if we wanted to put it on on Xerxes or Warren, the big damage dealers.
Respectfully, if any of us go down, we can count on you to pick us back up. If you go down, we
Yeah.
can't do anything.
Yeah, we're kind of SOL.
We have the Wither and Bloom, but if by chance you somehow fucking die, we are SOL, my man.
All
No,
right.
yeah, I agree.
All right. I will cast the Death Ward on myself then.
Before you do, Jay Frost, I believe you were trying to say something?
We're preparing right now for the fight, right?
Yes.
If that's the case, I got something.
Alright. Death Ward, please roll me a d20.
Yes, because it's abjuration.
If there was ever gonna be a natural one, it's gonna be right now.
Oh dear God, don't.
Yeah,
say
it's
that.
it's
Don't
gonna
say
be
that.
Wand. Wand's gonna curse me. No.
No, we're good.
No, Wand blesses you.
The one
Oh, I'm
giveth
sorry,
and
Frost,
the
go
one
ahead.
taketh away.
I'm gonna use this.
Oh.
Are you able to cast this?
Oh right, you're
Oh,
a
yeah,
dragon.
that's right, dragon form. Can't
Yep.
cast that. However, I can cast this.
Okay. There is
Unreliable.
a literal snowstorm up ahead.
Oh, so there's already a storm.
There is.
So,
4d10.
where this chest is, how big of an area are we at right now?
So, currently, this chest is probably where you're currently located on is kind of like this, stepped spire kind of looking thing. There are stone steps that lead to each layer, and the altar itself is about like 12 feet by 5 feet long, or 12 feet long by 5 feet deep. At this juncture, you are all in front of it, but that can change as needed.
Okay, because I was thinking about casting Summon Celestial.
Okay.
And have it go off as we open the chest.
You can be concentrating on that, sure.
The only thing I would want to prep, boss, is if you would let me ready my rhythmic flow.
I'll allow it.
Sick.
And
My last one. Oh no, I lied.
So I'm clear on it. I'm going with the ranged one this time.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna be
So
so honest. I thought that was Sephiroth and then that gif at first.
And I can cast this 90 feet away from me. So I'm gonna put it at like a good
I tell you
vantage
what.
point.
Hold on for a second.
Okie doke.
Oh, what the
Oh
fuck?
hey.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
What the hell?
Holy schmoly.
It's not Shinryu.
I got a thing for Warren's prep once everyone else is done.
Okay.
Also, I should be big.
Seconds. The Celestial should be under your control now.
Okay.
Move it to confirm.
So I'm going to, since it can fly, it's gonna be still like even with the ground that we're on right now, but just over here in flight.
Understood. All right, sounds like you're up. You're up, Warren.
Just real quick, Xerxes needs to be big.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I would like
Also,
to rage.
This map.
That one you're gonna have to do in game. Oh, I guess the new changes you can rage ahead of time.
That's 10 minutes.
Nice looking map too.
Thank you. I didn't make it.
Whoever made this, you did a great job. It's giving me Skyrim vibes.
I'm just gonna move. Oh, right there. There we go.
What you got, Schwarren?
Right, so Squinto, you might actually this might be a little familiar for you. Warren will actually kind of like look towards the rest of y'all and say, if this enemy is going to be flying, may as well fight. May as well have two people who can fight it face to face. Just don't be too freaked out about what happens next. As he will take his blade in a sheath, present it out forward, and just kind of say, "All right, Helder, time to play. As he is coated in this gold armor and like just a lot of like protrusions and golden golden spikes and horns just cover him, as all you can hear is just coming from him, from Warren's faceless visage.
That art I recognize.
Squint, I knew you'd fucking be happy about that.
You.
But yeah, no, I'm using Tensor's transformation, aka Chaos Trigger.
Hell yeah, brother.
You know what? I'm gonna throw you a bone. That was cool and relevant to your backstory. I'm not going to make you roll spell plague on that.
Yo,
Based.
thank you, CG.
And I will stand down here and be sad because I have no means of flight. I can hop real good though.
So when does Warren sit on the plastic chair in the snow?
There is a star
All right, friends.
coming.
Oh,
Is that your preparations? Does anyone else have anything?
I guess this will be a question for you, CG. If you will allow this, can I climb astride this rock?
Sure,
Just
absolutely. You're right at the peak.
be higher up.
I'll allow it.
Sick.
I'm putting some concentration markers on you guys. Okay.
There's no dance marker. I got the movement though.
We got the schmooze. We got the schmooze. And everybody's like, oh, fuck, yeah.
Let's do it again!
Anything else?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay.
Good.
In that case, I would like everyone to roll initiative for me, please. And once we have our initiatives line up, we will fight Shinryu next time.
Nah.
The box.
Oh, I only did one.
How did I get?
As we will
Of course-
conclude, we will conclude our session tonight with you unclasping the box and awaiting what is inside.
It's because
Of
you rolled
course the
advantage on
fucking-
it, Wiley, but it only has the one roll, so it's taking the nat 1 into it.
I mean, you do
The
get
fucking-
advantage.
The fucking moment I bring Howler back for 5 fucking seconds, he starts rolling low again.
Woof.
Oops.
This happened in the Maelstrom way too fucking much with Howler, I swear to God.
You don't have. Do you have mobile with it?
Not this one.
Alright, friends. Are we all rolled into initiative? Then if you'll allow me to finish out the scene as merging from within the box with a tail growing and growing, merging out front of it, the tail almost wrapping around the mountain itself. Is your quarry, Shinryu.
Hello.
Hello, and allow me to reshare his image.
Whoa.
Y'all have your second boss fight next time, but for now, it's a little late. Perhaps we should start do outros. Why don't we go ahead? First of all, let me get some good music. There we go. Let's start with J Frost.
Hello, friends. Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747 is where you can find me. You can find me on this lovely channel every Saturday until the end for Festive Fantasy. You can also find me here for the Sins of the Blood campaign, as hosted by our dear beloved DM FartingTart. You can find me here as well, also for the return of Rascals and Ravnica when that happens.
Let's
Hell
go,
yeah, brother.
Other than that, it's gonna be not really streaming on anything, considering life is busy, movement is going to be happening, and also there is a baby who I need to be very careful right now because there is heat. So that's it for me. Squinto.
It's me. I am Squinto. I am the healer who dies. Um, you can find me kind of all over the place. Be it whether it's here on Saturday nights till the end of the campaign for Festive Fantasy, on Tart's channel at twitch.tv/FartingTart. Sometimes I'm able to pop into Willie's channel at Wiley is Willie. And that's about it. Speaking of, go Willie.
You can find me at Wiley is Willie on Twitch. I play randomizers. Sometimes with guitar, I'm going to try to figure out more games to play with that thing. As long as it doesn't use mouse or sticks, I'm pretty good. Other than that, I make music on YouTube and Ko-Fi at Wiley Willie. Commissions are open. Oh, also, you'll find me on Berto Vaughn's channel in the future soon when we go back to it. And of course, Rascals and Ravnica. Well, that is me, Joe. Where can we find you?
Again.
You can go ahead and just find me tomorrow for Sins of the Blood, where I play Pax, the human monk. Let's have a wedding. I believe that is Haza.
Me. All right.
Go.
I'm not sitting here. I'm pile
Listen,
on
I
with a bit.
understand y'all lost this past weekend, but it's okay. It's okay.
I
It's
don't
just a
give-
game.
I
USA!
do not give a
USA!
shit. You like everyone is like in Australia is like berating me for not watching a single World Cup game. You have come to the wrong person, bro.
I know. I was like, look, no fucking joke. I fucking actually was talking to JC and a couple of other people about this, and I'm like, you do realize that he's just going to no sell that entire thing. He just goes, yeah, but then I'll bring the emus back up, and I'm like, that's worse.
We're going to send them back to 123 Wallaby Way, Sydney.
Okay, that one was better than any emu joke that I have ever heard.
Gamers
Thank you,
lost the
see
war
you,
against the
Squinto.
bird.
You were so used to saying thank you, CC. You started with that.
Yeah, I did. Okay, so you can catch me over at Twitch. Over at Twitch, or Hazard is my name. I've been going through Resident Evil 3, where I realized that using a controller was a bad idea on hard, and I got like gamer mode activated as soon as I dropped it. So, it's been a fun time. I'm finally getting through it, so I can start Resident Evil 9. Who hasn't gone yet? Just CG and Tart? No, Squinto went, right?
Yes.
Yes, once more.
Yeah, CG, it's on you.
Hello, I am the CG. You can find me mostly on everything that's already been mentioned. Sins of the Blood, Rascals, so I'm very excited for that. You can also find me giving everyone in Festive Fantasy their prize. Hold.
Oh,
I
yeah,
had-
B. We get to see the stat block.
Oh no.
Y'all get to fawn and figure out what the fuck is going on here.
It's
And
just
two
a
of you get to
fucking,
get
like,
another
instruction
reference.
manual. Oh, CG, my dear friend, I need to show you something right after the stream that's gonna make your life immensely easier.
Thank you. But if in the meantime, you tell me about what you're up to.
Well, you see, hello, friends, guys, gals, non-binary pals! Hello, my name is FartingTart. I played Zephra tonight, but also on Sundays, you can find me here as the DM for Sins of the Blood, a 5e homebrew survival horror campaign where our party is currently getting ready to kidnap the bride from a mob wedding. That is not a metaphor, that is not a euphemism, that is an actual thing that they are about to do. So, tune in for that. We are not going to be having a game tomorrow, considering that today, technically, considering that half of our party consists of fathers. We're going to be taking Father's Day off. So, note for that. But we'll be back next week at our regular time. Otherwise, you can find us here on Tuesday for the return of the Rascals Ravnica Brothers. Let's go! Hell yeah, brothers! But otherwise, you can find me at twitch.tv/FartingTart, where I'm a variety dog tuber specializing in Souls-like horror games, challenge runs, randomizers, that sort of thing. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live. We're going to be doing the Valkyrie mod again. I don't think we're going to finish it, but I think we're going to get pretty close. So, tune in for that. It's going to be a good time. But, with that, we're going to get out of here. Let's see. You know who we're going to raid? We're going to raid my buddy Donut. Donut is wonderful.
Really? They were yelling at you the other day. That was inappropriate, and I don't like that.
He did call me a slur. That is true.
Yep.
He did say actually physically he hated me. There is proof.
Yep.
There is definitely proof. Yeah, definitely not coerced either.
We should go into their channel and tell them that saying slurs is wrong.
We're actually going to go into their chat and say, "Good Uno, good Uno."
Also accepted.
Hashtag Donut.
We gotta go now. He's ending stream. We gotta go. Goodbye.
Go. Bye.